first king of MCGG will take the crown. Will other regions stop Indonesia from claiming the first crown with their number advantage? When legends rise and history is written, who will lift the GO1 crown and stand alongside the M7 champions?
So, how do we start this?
The ingredients for winning the MCGG GO1. It is
You have to play with whatever the system is giving you. Luck opens the door, and it's the skill that kicks it wide open.
And now for the players, we have Finn, Mr.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the peak of Magic Chess Go competition. Today is no ordinary day. Today, we witness history in the making.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the GO1 World Championship, the first ever global tournament for Magic Chess Go, bringing together the elite from every corner of the globe.
Organized by Magic Chess Go1 stands as the ultimate stage for the master strategists, the brilliant thinkers, and those with the heart of a champion.
From thousands of players across multiple regions, only the 8 finest players remain.
We have gone through the trials and tribulations, and now we have finally finalized the 8 top contenders. We'll have a shot at taking the trophy at the end of this evening.
Yeah, finally, we do have from the culmination of the small tournaments, MRS Season 3, Season 4. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the grand finalists of the GO1 World Championship from all across the globe. Firstly, we have Evo's Ken from Indonesia, 3rd place, MRS Season 3, quick decisions and precision execution. We welcome Evo's Ken, FXL, and Commander Nana right beside him.
Ken has been demonstrating some incredible gameplay, one of the top favorites of Indonesia, as he is now going to be on a war path to take the trophy. But we have more than just him as a contender. Let's also welcome the representative from Myanmar with unwavering consistency from start until today. Give it up for the only and sole rep from Myanmar, is Jerry.
My man Jerry and Commander Layla right beside him. I mean, Jerry, I believe he is a med school student, so yes, he's representing Myanmar on the stage with the strategies, with the critical thinking required in Magic Chess here, and representing Myanmar here. And next up, for number 3, Indonesia, representing Indonesia, calm and focused and lethal in the crucial moments. Let's welcome FTW Dorky and the commander beside him. Oh man, these commanders are so cute, dude.
Yeah, we got Lucas as the commander of choice for Dorky, the second out of the 4 representatives from Indonesia. Also a very powerful player, very strategic in his approaches, and has really shown some flares from the semi-finals. Let's see if he can take down one of the tournament favorites. Is the champion of the MCGG SEA Games and entering the stage as a regional champion with experience and composure as his ultimate weapon. Is the representative from Malaysia, RVL Finn, featuring Nana as his commander.
My favorite commander since the start, and Finn, one of the top favorites. Of course, dominating the group stages, dominating semifinals as well, and also in the SEA Games, he was first. He is favored to end in number 1. But next up, representing the Latam division, aggressive, fearless, and always full of surprises. Let's hear it for Arvin B. Broby, and of course, with him is Commander Guinevere.
Mini Guinevere by his side. If you would like rerolls, Guinevere is your choice, but Arvin Broby has really put Latam on the map with how his very safe approach, but also has made himself quite the public enemy with how he has been dismantling the plans of other players, including our 3rd representative from Indonesia, 6th place from Myanmar Season 3, a player of remarkable consistency and proving that discipline truly delivers result. Ladies and gentlemen, Wisnu AS featuring Mini 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, one of the commanders that deals damage on the board, but Wisnu coming in as our 3rd Indonesian representative. We saw Indonesia being extremely dominating in the group and semi stages, so whether they can do it today against the other opposing regions, especially this guy here representing the EECA division. Let's give a warm welcome to TTTS Floxy with his unorthodox strats, chill attitude, and lethal when he strikes.
And has been quite a force to be reckoned with. Shadow Cell Valentina being one of the few signatures that he has put up leading up to this grand final. That will be something to watch out for, especially playing in this latest patch. But of course, we cannot forget our final grand finalist, the 4th representative from Indonesia and one of the top players and favorites to win it all, is Evo's Oppo FXL, runner-up of MRS Season 3, and returning with a single mission to climb to the peak of GO1.
Man, this dude is one of the favorite. Everybody says he's going to do it here. GO1, the inaugural championship for Magic Chess Go-Go, our 4th Indonesian representative. And Zilong as the commander right beside him. Oh my god, these cosplayers, they're starting at a young age.
Yeah, we got some top quality players and some incredibly adorable cosplayers, but we cannot forget what makes this all worth it. The trophy, the final destination of this long and storied journey. We invite Tamiam to the stage to carry the GO1 World Championship trophy to its rightful place. A symbol of success, glory, pride, and a culmination of a long and arduous journey. Ladies and gentlemen, this is all for the marbles. One trophy, one name, one history.
This is the GO1 Grand Final. 8 players, 1 stage, and only one will become the first ever Magic Chess Go-Go World Champion. Let the games begin.
It's not just a number. It's a symbol of being first and how a legend begins. It's the moment silence breaks and history listens before the crown. One's the first step to the World Championship, because being first doesn't mean arriving early. It means daring to step forward when no path exists yet. One is the one. It's not just a number. It's a symbol of being first and how a legend begins. It's the moment silence breaks and history listens before the crown. One's the first step to the World Championship. Because being first doesn't mean arriving early. It means daring to step forward when no path exists yet. One is the birth of the champions. Indonesia carved its name as the first world title winner in MLBB. And now, a different game with its own crown waiting to be claimed. From there, we start with one dream. A father who risks it all for his dream and to make his child proud of him. One medical student who chases his dream not just on stage, but in daily life. One man's dream to improve the life of his family and to be a streaming star. One who shouldered the dreams of the EECA division with his chill personality. The man who carries his brother's dream to the stage and makes him proud. One who chases a dream not just for himself, but for the father he lost. One who dreams to be more than just another guy, to be a world champion and a leader. One who chases a bigger dream, to be the world champion, to mark Malaysia's first MCGG history. 8 different stories and paths colliding, but only one ending. Before the world meets its M7 champion, the first king of MCGG will take the crown. Will other regions stop Indonesia from claiming the first crown with their number advantage? When legends rise and history is written, who will lift the GO1 crown and stand alongside the M7 champions?
Commanders. What is up, fellow commanders? Welcome to the grand finals of Magic Chess Go World Championship, or as we call it, GO1. 6 potential maximal matches, 8 players, but only one winner at the end of the day. My name is Husky. Alongside with me is Moman, and we will be carrying you guys through the entirety of these grand finals.
Yeah, very excited for today's games. We've already seen the semifinals. We've already seen the group stages, what these players bring to the table. And in terms of the patch notes, in terms of the games itself, there's a lot of changes being added to the game every single day. What kind of new dynamics are they going to bring up to the stage today? But for today's format, as you said before, there's going to be 6 different games that are going to be played. And of course, 6 different games means 6 unique commanders. Right? They don't have any duplicate commanders, and also in terms of competitive integrity, this is the point system.
Yeah, the one that governs all of MCGG tournaments. The point allocation is still similar. You get 8 points for first place, -1 for every position afterwards. But the one thing that is different for the grand finals is the 18 checkpoint system. Basically, to qualify to win GO1, you need to first reach 18 points and then win the round afterwards. But by the time if we reach game 6 and there's no winner, then we will take a look at who wins game 6 and crown that as the winner. So the stakes are even higher, the odds are a lot more unpredictable, and consistency is everything.
Yeah, in game 6, we will enter the sudden death mode, right? That we call it, and where the winner will take it all. And of course, for the prize pool, the stakes that the players are playing for, $25,000 in terms of cold hard cash. Champion walks away with $10,000. Meanwhile, the runner-up gets $2,900, and all the way down to the 8th place, where they will walk away with $500. Everybody gets a little bit, but of course, the champion gets the biggest slice.
Absolutely. basically more than 3 times the runner-up in terms of prize pool worth. So of course, this is gonna be sort of a life-changing money for some of these players out there. More importantly is that there are also a couple of housekeepings that we need to remind you guys. First of all, we are playing on the latest MCGG patch. Alice as a commander is not available, but the players can freely use the Commander Go-Go card of Alice if it shows up in their shop. Definitely there'll be some meta changes, but you know, all things considered, at least there will be a lot more variation from what we were used to. And just like in terms of giveaways, we also want to present with you guys a chance to win from 300 phones and a grand prize of an M7 signed jersey with an offline meet and greet at Senayan in Jakarta. But this will be held in 5 rounds starting at the 15 minutes, so be on standby for when the prompt appears.
Yeah, the M7 champion signed jersey with an offline meet and greet. I mean, we haven't crowned the M7 champion yet. The GO1 champion is going to come first. But of course, you guys can be the champions by winning your own phone and also a chance to walk away with an Aurora PH or an alter ego jersey, depending on who wins, right? Depending on who wins.
Yeah, today could be a historical day, a big day for Indonesia, right? They have 4 representatives. They make a half the finalists of GO1, and they make it to a M Series finals in quite a long time, right? It's been quite a while, and with an underdog run too. You know, last year they had TLID, now they have alter ego. We got my man Zephyr there as well. So today it's gonna be a hell of a day, and I'm pretty sure that it's full house now on ground at the carnival. People waiting to watch the grand finals of both GO1 and M7. Either way, it's going to be a long and eventful day ahead.
Yeah, what a great day to be in Indonesia, taking a look at the GO1 trophy, the crown that the champion will be able to take home here. Oh my god, this is magnificent. It is indeed a crown.
Honestly, the question is, who is gonna take it, right? Because you know, I feel like this setup is incredibly stressful because you're literally right beside your opponent. We can see that on the screen right now. The draft is gonna be underway, and we want to remind you guys how the draft sequence works. In game 1, everyone rolls a dice, and the draft sequence is randomized, and the pick order is randomized. But from game 2 onwards, depending on your placement by the end of game number 1, your pick sequence will be decided. If you finish first, you go last in the second phase. And of course, you know, duplicate commanders, only unique commanders every single round. And if you have used that commander, you cannot use it for the rest of the grand finals. And of course, the players also have the commander card in their hands to signify what commanders that they will pick for that game itself. Opal goes first, gets the Luoyi, Ken follows up with the Fanny.
Yeah, Luoyi being a very highly contested commander even as this patch is underway, because Luoyi itself, it generates a lot of direction, and now our defending champion from the SEA Games picking up the Valir from the Finn. Valir being a mixed bag of sorts, right? Where you pick up the commander card, you get a gold sum, and then you get a different commander card, so you get the best of both worlds. So at the same time, it can be good, or it can force you into an early game hand if, let's say, you get a Dairov card or something like a Kagura card, which Dorky, he actually goes for Kagura as the commander. So this is a very different approach. Kagura, not one of the meta commanders, and for Floxy, he goes for the Wanwan.
And this now, you know, poses the question, right? The Yuzong, the Minotaur, that's still up. What is Jerry gonna go for? Because we know that he likes to play it. He likes to play a more, you know, in your face sort of a commander option. If I guess a Minotaur, he's gonna try to get those key items and instantly snowball. Wisnu going for the Cho, so some extra economy on top of what is already a very early to mid game focused playstyle that he has brought to the table. Even for Arvin Broby, right? He did say in the interview that he played safe leading up to the grand finals, but he also has posed some problems to some of our Indonesian reps, so I wonder what he is going to get. Jerry picks Amon.
Yeah, picks up the Amon. I'm very interested in what Arvin Broby is going for. The Minotaur, the Yizong is still in the table as well. But of course, the commander is not the end goal, right? You can still pick up a different commander card. You can re-roll twice to get a different commander card. And Arvin Broby, he does pick up the Gushin here, right? The crystal. That synergy direction that the Gushin gives, it's actually helpful, but at the same time, can be a double-edged sword. Let's say you're going for a direction, but there are only 5 units that will appear in the pool, and those units might not be the crystal that you are going for, but these players are very ready to head into the lobby for the first game. And of course, there's going to be 6 different variations of the commander, but going into the next rounds as well, the commanders, they cannot be duplicated. You cannot pick the same commanders up once you've done so.
Yeah, so forward play is also very crucial for some of these players, but let's jump into game 1 in just a little bit while we sort of set up the stage, right? Because I think, you know, with what we've seen leading up to the grand finals, if you go for commanders like Gushin, there are a couple of routes that you can take that is harder for non-Gushin players to go for, right? Just because of the extra crystal. We see some variations like the Shadow Cell Bruiser has been one of the go-to as well. 6 Shadow Cell, 6 Bruisers. But with how this current patch has brought to, with the Metro Zero getting a bit of that nerf and Shadow Cell getting some number increment, I'm looking at one key hero, and that's Valentina.
Yeah, and something that hasn't been coming up recently in the competitive scene is the Luminex's marksman strategy, right? We have not seen a lot of the players go for Luminex's. Luminex's technically on paper has the highest damage cap because it reduces defense. So technically when you reduce your opponent's defense, they cannot deal damage. You do much more damage than them. So that's kind of a strategy that we've yet to be seen, but maybe they'll pull out during the grand finals.
Let's head into game number 1. Look at some of the starting boards. Of course, we did talk about, you know, leading up to this, certain early boards that give you that minor bit of edge. The Toy Mischief, the Shadow Vessel, the Star Wing as well. We see Jerry going for the default commander card. Most of them actually sticking with what's, you know, applicable to their commander. Finn actually going for the Kagura card, and the of course Oppo, if you're Loyi, you are going to go for that Loyi. Hits that Masha, so Shadow Cell Bruiser for Oppo.
Yeah, I mean, starting early game is a lot on the sense of the starting RNGs available. You don't have a lot of gold to work with. Mostly you're working with 10 gold. Maybe if you're Yuzong or Valier, you do have a bit of extra gold to work with. But trying to hit the aspirant synergy for that late game scaling later on is not going to work well against Floxy, who does have that early damage of that 1-1 who will come through. But that Masha is kind of a beast. But of course, with an Aulus on the field, that 3 cost is just basically going to carry you through.
Yeah, and not to mention that the Aulus can basically duplicate himself, so the number difference definitely doesn't favor Oppo, but it's fine, right? That Loyi guarantees you that Masha, so he's guaranteed 2 stars Masha if he does wish to go down that route. We did talk about the Shadow Cell Bruiser being an option, and he already has that line going for him if he does wish to commit.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you think about what Finn has gotten as the Kagura's power, which is going to be the Go-Go card that he got randomly from picking the Valier card. So he did get that interest increment. So he has 20 gold at this point. So currently at the state of the game, 20 gold is the maximum increment of interest, which you get 4 gold each turn. So he has that economy going for him very early. And he knows that he's going to take the dub. No, he's known that he's going to take the L against Ken because it's a Fanny, right? Fanny manages to input extra units on the field, and hopefully he just gets a 2-star to bite him through. That 25% hybrid lifesteal from the side for Finn actually coming through a lot from the side of Kagura.
Yeah, and 2-star Matilda and Cecilia on 2, they might actually have that enough magic damage to just blow through Finn's lineup. And that also comes into play with how he positioned the Atlas and Uranus, right? The Atlas basically takes the initial hit, you reduce the attack speed of the enemy heroes, but not to mention he has to revitalize on the Uranus, and then Uranus gets to pop that ability once to get the extra shield. That bought enough time for the Star Wing buff Matilda to really dish out that extra bit of damage. So Finn being able to win that round is pretty crucial.
Yeah, early game, I think that economy very crucial for most of these commanders here. There's not much snowballing commanders. Dorky does get that 3-cost Masha inside, so he has a 2-star Masha on the table already. So early bruiser indication coming out from the side of Dorky. So bruisers, well, we gotta say, right? We hate bruisers, but we love bruisers at the same time because it's just such a cookie cutter strategy where you pick up the bruiser, you get the 6 bruiser, you're almost guaranteed a top 4 in any kind of ranked games at the moment, and we see it really come out in the competitive scene as well.
Yeah, it's very straightforward, right? It's a very honest approach where I hit you more, I do more damage, and that's practically it. You don't really need to think too much on how to go about it. Jerry taking the road less taken, right? Basically having scavengers and just losing rounds to get that economy going and hopefully kind of bounce back in the later stages of the game. We see the Molina's blessing by Molina's gift taken by Floxy, who so far is still flawless with 100 health.
Yeah, Jerry going for a very different strategy here. Does pick up the Kadita. Does get that 2-star Kadita here. Oh, he might be going for Stargazer strategy. So yeah, he's going for that Stargazer strategy. Okay, with that 3 scavenger, does have that Hanabi in the backline. That might be an indication of him swinging towards Luminexus later on. This is something that I like to do as well. But for Jerry here, economy wise still okay, but HP wise not very good. But things that we have not talked about is the Amon itself as a commander, right? You want to get the 2 stars, as much 2 stars as possible, collect those mirror shards, create mirror devices, and at the same time that boosts your economy, because every time you create a mirror device you get 12 gold on the Amon. So it's a very interactive commander, unlike what most of these commanders that are mostly going for the economy here.
Turn this practice into some real action.
Not to mention that he does have the 3 scavengers synergy already, so you not only get a free hero, but you also get some free gold every single round. Again, being able to hit the Kadita, so you activate the 2 Luminexes, and Kadita is one of the few heroes before Irithel that easily applies the tether. But at the same time, when we look at this Aulus right here, basically, you know, for Foxy, I think he's should be able to continue going on this win streak. This Aulus very much decked out with the Toy Mischief, even though it's just a 1-star, but you do have enough frontline to supplement it, even alongside with the Arlet too.
Yeah, at this stage, you're hoping for natural rolls of that forecast, but looking at Ken as well, his board is decked out with aspirants, but the key aspirant that you're looking for is also that Guinevere, because it gives you a very good leeway to pivot into that bruiser strategy, that very, very popular bruiser strategy, and of course, at the same time, you want to keep your HP high as well. 74 HP, still very respectable, 66 HP being the lowest right now. Not everybody is at the threat of their economy being threatened. They're not forced to accelerate yet, so if they choose to go for losing strategies because it's a creep round, they don't really care about this. Now, the next go-go card round here, this is going to determine their direction moving forward.
And so far, it's Finn and Jerry who are at the bottom, and Finn actually goes for the Toy Mischief Crystal. So we are seeing a bit of that idea of where he wants to pivot towards. We do have a couple of Toy Mischief players on the board, 2 Floxy as well. I think we just saw, I think they can pivot off of it. He's pivoting into 4 aspirants for now, 4 Toy Mischief for Finn thanks to the Crystal and 2 KOF. So that does open up some avenues to get him through this stage 2 and 3.
Yeah, at this point, that Toy Mischief synergy doesn't really mean much. I mean, he can go for 6 Toy Mischief right now, but Toy Mischief, I feel that it's still like not a full main synergy. I feel like it's not enough with 6 main Toy synergy. So you need something else. Maybe Toy Mischief Starwing, Toy Mischief's Mage, Toy Mischief either Bruisers. You want to go for that. And that Crystal helps you lean towards that other key unit, right? You can put it on that Freya, you can put it on the Guinevere. Suddenly, they can equip the Toy Mischief equipment, and that makes it very lethal. So that Crystal is going to be his leeway to pivot in that endgame. So Finn, already planning for what's ahead.
I think the Weapon Master route now also looks a bit more viable, right? Like you mentioned the Star Wing, but the Weapon Master, if you get the Freya too, the 6 toy mischief suddenly spikes in terms of value. Arvin Brobido does take another loss. Floxy still standing at the top with 100 alongside Dorky. But at least for this round, Finn with the Terry Bogart toy mischief is gonna start getting some wins in.
Oh, so he might be going for that strategy where Terry Bogard itself, it is a defender, right? It is a defender, but he deals insane amounts of damage. So KOF, Captain Terry, Toy Mischief, put everything on him, get as much stars on Terry. Finn, that might be a strategy, that might be an angle that you're looking at. Wisnu, currently, it feels like his board is lacking a bit of direction. He's hoping that the Scavenger, the economy can pull him through, but his board is looking kind of weak. But luckily for him, he's going up against Arvin Broby, but I think it'll just be barely enough.
Yeah, he does have the Chill Sash on this Leona, a 2-star Leona too. The Kadita will be trying to hold the Leona back. I think we'll do just enough. Kadita does end up going down, so you're relying on the residual magical damage which Arvin Broby does have in abundance with the Sicilian and Matilda. That's gonna be another win. Wisnu getting dropped to 59.
Yeah, I mean, Wisnu at this point, his board looks extremely dire, right? Not a lot of direction to go for. Still no synergy to speak of. At this point, people are having 6 to 4 synergies. And before that second carousel is even underway, that 6 synergy is so much needed to carry on the win streak. Especially if you're in low HP, you are struggling to find those directions. And looking at the other players' boards is so important because you need to see the gap in strategy that you can go for, what's available with the rest of the board, but at the same time, what's provided to you in the shop.
And one of it was that you just brought up earlier on, right? Was the Terry Bogart. Very open right now. There's not, I don't remember seeing any contest on the Terry Bogart. And now with Finn leaning into it, it's almost a guarantee that he's gonna be able to hit the 2-star pretty quickly. This 1-star Terry Bogart is literally wiping the floor, and that's gonna end that win streak for Dorky, finally delivering the first loss to the 6th Shadow Cell build.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Cell right now, it's still like very goal dependent, right? If you're waiting for that show, hopefully get a treasure vault, something to help you with the economy. But going into the carousel, there is a Guinevere +1 cap available as well. Guinevere is still open for the taking. Edith being taken up by Wisnu here. Dominant Ice from Oppo. So most of them just going for the items. That Guinevere not being taken. So Floxy does get it. Floxy, we know that he's going for that bruiser build. So yeah, Floxy looking like, yeah, he's kind of set for that mid game, for that next stage towards that next carousel. But at the same time, Finn's strategy is starting to pull through. He has that 6 Toy Mischief synergy. All these items are on the Terry Bogart, so it's going to be very scary to deal with. But yeah, there are people denying his Terry Bogart already.
Yeah, and I think that's the correct move forward, right? You want to make sure that Finn doesn't get out of control because he hasn't hit the 2-star Terry yet, but once he does, then suddenly he becomes a big threat. Then he can start building the rest of his board. When we look at Oppo as well, we did say that he get the Masha from the Luo Yi. Now is able to also start solidifying his board a little bit towards that mid game in that stage 3. Should be able to get the win over Arvin Broby. Does have the level advantage as well, as long as this Masha stays alive.
Yeah, this Masha is not going to be long for life, though. Kadita with the rough waves does get him. So at this point, Oppo still denying away pieces, but his HP is not doing very well. Ken, surprisingly, finding himself at 26 HP. We talked about him not getting so much of that board synergy, but Wisnu somehow managed to find the footing. Currently, the 3 Indonesians are at the bottom with only Dorky at the top for game 1 so far.
Even early on, we saw Jerry go for just 3 Scavengers economy, and now it's Oppo's turn to do that. But Jerry was able to cash out because he had that Armon. We saw him hit the early Kadita into 2 Lumi Nexus, and now he's on that win streak. Same as Finn, who did have that 6 Toy Mischief strategy. The Indonesians are now, except for Dorky, the rest of them are definitely in the weeds. And even Dorky just took his 2nd loss in the hands of Jerry too.
Yeah, Ken trying to force out that bruiser strategy, but still at that 4 bruiser mark, no good items on the Guinevere. So he'll be falling short to just key synergies here. He might have more board pieces at this point. Guys, I'm telling you, you might have more board pieces, you might have all the 3 stars in the world, but Magic Chess is all about the synergy. He activates the aspirants, hoping that it will be his saving grace, but he's on his last legs, 13 HP at this point.
Leaning into the 4 aspirants early on for the cash out, but the problem was something that we did discuss, right, about the Guinevere. That is your one power spike if you play aspirants, and until then, unless you have a strong front and a buffed up Leslie, it almost feels like you're gonna get clobbered until like stage 3. And in this case, you can see the immediate pivot, cash out the aspirants, a 300 stacks bounty, and Ken now goes into the 4 bruises, 4 toy mischief, and 2 scavengers route as a last ditch attempt, but was able to hit an Akai along the way.
Yeah, but this is still the creep round, so not too bad to deal with. Ken still has 1 more turn to hit a 6 synergy. He's currently at 4 synergies for Toy Mischief and Bruiser right now, so he needs one of this because every other person on the board has close to that synergy. Taking a look at his perspective right now, he does hit that 6 Toy Mischief synergy. He's now looking for that Bruiser synergy. If he gets items on that Akai or on that Guinevere, that's something that he's gonna look towards. But a 2-star Guinevere is what he so desperately needs, but with 0 gold, he's cutting it so close. He's cutting it so close. If he goes up against maybe Finn or Dorky, I think he's going to be out of the game.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a very good chance. Like his previous matchups has been, he won't go out against Floxy, that's for sure. We did see that play out earlier on. Gonna end up facing off against Opal, and this is also not good news for Opal, right? Regardless of who wins this, so one of them is going to be either eliminated or put in the red zone. Gonna come pretty close. That Akai has to do a lot of work, but now it's gonna be the last piece. The Guinevere pulls through in the end, and Ken brings Opal down to 21.
The thing is, the Guinevere is a very highly contested piece right now. Wisnu with that 2-star Guinevere itself. So I believe there are only 19 pieces of Guinevere in that entire pool. So thinking about it, you need so many Guineveres to make a 3-star Guinevere. So yeah, so you need a lot of them. You need 9 Guineveres to make it. So only 2 players will be able to get it. And at the same time, there are other players who are going for it as well. He does find 1, but at the same time, it's not enough. He does not have the economy to go for it.
It's gonna basically pivot all of his items onto the Iori instead. The more kicks you get, the Akai should be able to get at least 1 heavy spin off. But the Iori now becomes the focal point, even puts the Toy Mischief crystal on him. And this could be his way out. This could be what Ken needs to survive until the next item round, the next carousel.
Against Floxy, who does have that 2-star Guinevere. So
the Winter.
we're hoping, yeah, the Winter Crown does come in clutch, but not enough. The Iori is carrying him through with that Dominant Ice. That item pickup is coming in through. And now for Ken, that was that clutch item pickup. That Dominant Ice actually helped him to mitigate some of the damage from that 2-star Guinevere. If not, his main piece would have been taken out. So that was extremely clutch right there. So Ken still holding on to the last legs. We see Dorky finally being put into a lower HP position, but Opal now at 5 HP. One of the favorites might be taken out early here in game 1.
Yeah, we did talk about the Iori being his way out. Not only that, the Toy Mischief items too. Being able to duplicate himself was also a very crucial part of allowing Ken to survive. The Terry 2 stars are now Alfreya 2-star as well. So Finn finally hitting that stride a little bit. Took a bit longer than intended. The Irrital Essence Core on the Hanabi. Now, Opal has a very important decision to make, right? Who do you turn into an Essence Core?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he does have of good Marksman Metro Zero board, but Marksman standalone with Metro Zero at 6 synergy is not gonna be enough to deal the damage. And yeah, he does need something to supplement it, like a Mage synergy or Stargazer synergy or the Luminexus synergy. But currently, yeah, not doing too well. And Oppo will be the first person to get taken out. 6 Marksmen couldn't find the second synergy to complement. And good try to him, but well, 8th place for the first game.
A rough start as well. I believe he got like first pick and got the Luo Yi, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it work. Ken dropped to 1 HP. Another carousel, the Iori on the board. Ken, if he wants to go for the Iori, yep, there it is. So,
I mean, it's all or nothing, right?
It's all or nothing.
Yeah. 1 HP, it's you don't go for the +1 cap because you don't have the economy, and at the same time you go for the Iori in case you need to sell it and get the Guinevere. So he's kind of against the wall right now. It's against the ropes. It's going to be very tough for him. And looking at the other strategies coming through, we do have the Toy Mischief being very favored in the game 1 here. A lot of players going for Toy Mischief, but only 2 players for crystals, mind you. But he does find that Iori, so he has that 2-star Iori. Does he put the Toy Mischief crystal on the Iori or the Guinevere here?
I think you put it on Iori, right? Like, it's too good to pass
should.
on. Just make 2 Ioris, give him the Dom Eyes. He doesn't need the damaged items, necessarily. But it seems like Ken decides against it. But I mean, a 2-star Iori, as long as you don't, roundhouse a Winter Crown target, it should be good. Let's see though. Jerry has a 3-star Kadita, so the Iori might not be enough if the Kadita just blows up the whole board.
Yeah, that Stargazer build really coming through, but he's not full Lumi Nexus yet, so that minus defense is not enough to shred. So the rough waves, it's enough so far. The roundhouse not enough. Way of the Dragon doesn't come through in time, and Ken gets taken out by Jerry just by a slight sliver of timing. He still had the Winter Crown though, so Jerry, his build is really starting to pull through. 33k damage on that 3-star Kadita. Oh man, Kadita.
Yeah, it's the
piece
Amon
that
pulling.
we never saw coming, right?
It's the Amon pulling through as well, right? You did say hit as much 2-stars as possible. You get the mirror device and accelerated his 3-star forecast, Kadita. And now, a quick reminder: it's time for you to scan a QR code and have a chance to win 300 phones and 1 grand prize. If you missed out this one, we still have more down the road. But hey, why would you want to wait for the next one? So don't miss out on this opportunity. Every match, the more you join, the better your odds. So scan it.
Hang on, bro. I'm scanning the QR code right now, so yeah. I want a phone too, man. 300 phones, and there's still 1 grand prize. So many things to be given out, but look at these boards. There are Freyas all across the board. Eternal Guard has been summoned by the side of Jerry, but Arvin Broby looks like he's pulling through for now. But the Kadita, the main problem. Legendary so far. The Phase Warper comes through from the side of the Harley. Not enough here. Arvin Broby gets taken out, not even top 4 position, as he will be out in 6th place here. Now 5 players remaining: Dorky, Finn, Jerry, Wisnu, and Floxy. 2 Indonesian representatives, 1 from the EECA, 1 Malaysian, and 1 from Myanmar.
This should open up Terry Bogard on the board. Finn, if he needs that Terry tree to have a chance against Jerry. You outlast the Kadita with just the Terry Bogard shoe. Almost a 3-star Gwyn there, as Finn wants everyone else. Floxy, he probably has 1 more round in the bag to get that, and this is a good buffer, right? You get an item, get some items, some economy, and that next round is gonna determine whether Floxy goes further.
Yeah, I mean, Finn at this point, it's he's been doing the dirty work. He's always does this, where he spots out someone getting close to a 2-star, someone getting close to a 9-star. He's playing the game on a different level, I believe. And yeah, he does the denying of the pieces as well. Very advanced strategies that we see coming out from him. Now we are taking a look at Wisnu going for it here on that Cho, on that Iori himself. But of course, going for that Starwing Stargazer strategy beyond the clouds as well. Currently at 76 Thunderstones.
Oh, Wisnu. I think Wisnu should be able to survive this round because he's 1 away from a 3-star Saber.
Yeah.
Now, the biggest threat is definitely Jerry. Floxy, 3-star Guinevere was able to get it because of that buffer round. So this is going to be big. Floxy takes on Finn. Meanwhile, I think Finn still not at the 3-star Terry yet, and the Terry is now preoccupied thanks to the Iori. This should be a Floxy round because of the Guinevere.
Yeah, the Guinevere alone is just a monster here. That 3-star Guinevere is just going to be carrying him. Look at the damage coming through, 3,000, bam, bam, bam. And this was the entire story of the group stages, right? Guinevere just going ham on everyone. And as of this current patch, Guinevere is still a monster. Floxy, he has that so far, but of course, it does lose out to the later game strategies if you get a 2-6 synergy. So he's looking for that KOF crystal. In that carousel round, if he gets a hand of the KOF crystal, gets a Captain Guinevere, that's when things start to change.
Yeah, that's a Saber 3-2 for Wisnu. That was the last Saber in the pool. Jerry was contesting it, but obviously Jerry is going to miss out. Iori 2-star for Finn. Even just now, we saw him go up against Floxy's 3-star Gwyn. It did come down to just the Gwyn being the sole survivor, right? And the Terry Bogard 2-star was still a massive problem. And you can see even in the hero library, no one is contesting Terry, but I don't think Finn has enough economy to roll for the 3-star. There's only one of that piece on the board of Floxy. So it's going to be quite a journey for Finn. He has to survive Wisdom now.
Yeah, I mean, there are only 14. My bad. It was not 19. 14 pieces. So you need 9. And yeah, 9. 14 minus 9. You're going to have enough. But look at that. That two synergies coming out for the side of Jerry. That's enough, right? The Luminex's Stargazer with the Kadita taking out Floxy. The 3-star Guinevere is not the end all, guys. It is the most meta strat, but at the same time, as we said before, and we'll say it again, MCGG is all about the synergies. If you can make your board work, 2 6-star synergies go way ahead of that 3-star. Of course, he did have the 3-star Kadita, but at the same time, it's really the 2 synergies that really shredded the Guinevere down.
Oh yeah. So there's a 3-star Arlet.
Oh.
The whole board basically wiped out. This is only from Dorky. I mean, this Shadow Cell. He's missing by 1 piece. He doesn't have the 6 Shadow Cells.
Oh no, the Arla carry without the hybrid lifesteal. I mean, it's still gonna deal decent damage, but that rough waves timing is going to be so important for him. But now
no,
Jerry's
back.
mirror. Look back! Look back! What are we looking at? Dorky's been taken out! Oh man, Dorky got taken out. So yeah, we saw Dorky not being enough. Rough waves timing, I believe, came through from Jerry. Now Jerry and Wisnu somehow coming up on top. We saw him not having any direction in the early mid game, but he somehow found his footing to get the +1 cap in the final carousel to come. And Jerry right now, spoiled for choice, still thinking about what's the best possible decision moving forward.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's between him and Wisnu. Jerry is in such a strong position right now, but you know, with the 6-star wing, I mean, does he have the plus? If he gets like the +1 capacity, I don't think we're not gonna get to that point. So just trying to get the Luminexus in for Wisnu. So basically, it's a Star Wing against Star Wing.
Yeah, but the difference is the Beyond the Cloud synergy scaling coming through and the number of synergies coming out from Wisnu. He has a Luminexus minus defense, Swift Blade penetration, and also 94 Thunderstones that he managed to plant on that Saber. So that Saber is gonna shred with that Chosash.
Oh yeah. See, this is the final showdown. Saber right in the middle too, straight to the back.
Oh no.
Does activate the face warper from the Hardy, so there's a bit of distraction there, but Saber is just cleaning up house. It really isn't much. It's down to the Kadita into the Saber, but the rough wave timing is off. Jerry down to his last legs.
Yeah, but there is an out for Jerry here, right? Getting that 6-star Stargazer synergy might be the key here. He was looking for that Molina's Gift, aka the Feline Blade, the itemization to somewhat control the Saber. He couldn't find it, and right now he's against the ropes. So yeah, Jerry's scratching his head. I think that's gonna be his last round here. He does get 2-star Kadita on Wisnu, but looking at his board, looking at the items, he couldn't find the itemization that he needs. The Winter Crown is not enough on the side of Kadita. He needs something else to kind of supplement the damage in the front line. The taunt item, something like the lines of the Feline Blade, couldn't find the pieces in time.
Yeah, but still, very commendable effort from Jerry. Again, the approach, he took the road less taken, but finishing top 2 at 7 points for him. Of course, 8 for Wisnu as he claims the first round, putting himself one step closer to that trophy.
And Cho is a late game monster, right? He racks up the economy, he racks up the gold extremely monstrously in that early game. Of course, you do get the lose streaks, but Wisnu, congrats on game 1. Indonesia going up on top with 8 points so far. And of course, we need to talk about 18 points needed to become the champion candidate by game 4.
Yeah, again, the minimum rounds required for a player to hit that condition is by the end of game 3. So, if this continues, there's a good chance that Wisnu just lifts the trophy by the end of game 4. And it's a very scary thought, right? This game 1 definitely has gone down a bit of a unexpected route. I mean, Jerry coming in swinging, Floxy as well, really turning up the heat. Oppo, one of the favorites, even in terms of the other Indonesian reps, they look at Oppo as one of the toughest contenders, not having too hard of a game 1, finishing last place.
Yeah, it looks like the board was favoring a lot of Star Wing synergy as well. So it turns out that the Saber 3-star, the Kadita 3-star, they were monsters in the field. And Guinevere 3-star was not enough to carry a lot of players out as well. We saw the Guinevere 3-star being a monster in the group and semi-stages. But of course, with the new patch coming in, the Metro Zero has been nerfed from 810 to 911. So 11 synergy is extremely hard, especially if you're not a fanny, if you're not someone who has a lot of economy. But going into the next draft stage, the last player gets to pick the commander first.
Yeah, and of course we want to remind you guys right now to scan this QR code, because 300 of you lucky souls will be able to win phones, literal phones for yourself. And of course, one grand prize winner will also receive an M7 Championship team signed jersey and an offline meet and greet opportunity. The more times you scan throughout the show, the higher your odds of being part of that winning group. So make sure to do your due diligence and scan that code.
And it's not the same QR code each time, guys. So you don't want to scan that multiple times. You want to keep watching and scan the QR code multiple times. Yeah, you want to look out for QR codes appearing. At the same time, we're watching Magic Chess. You got to multitask just like in Magic Chess, right? Just like how Finn is like telling other players, wow, this guy's got a 2-star. Watch out, he's going to get a 3-star soon. You got to do the same as well. So practice your multitasking here and scan the QR codes.
Finn is like, if I can't win this, I want to make sure that I make everyone's life hard. I turn everyone against each other. But of course, some of the highlights from this game number 1, courtesy of Wisnu, with basically, staying in the middle of the board. He is one of the few that got that early Soul Vessel into the Scavenger. Takes a bit of the beating in the mid game, but was able to come through with the Star Wing that most people didn't pay attention to.
Disgusting, man. I mean, Wisnu at that start, he's not having a good start at all. This goes to show, right? What is this Cho all about? Because in the starting of MCGG, Cho was the highly favored pick. He was MCGG's favorite child because he's all about the gold. He's all about racking up the economy. Even with the wins and the lose streaks, he still gets the gold cap increase no matter what. He still gets that maximum interest. And Wisnu making full use of the gold, finding the cracks. As we said, he needs to go for something that no one else is going for, and he managed to find that Saber 3-star. And with that Luminexus and Beyond the Clouds, he managed to find the scaling to pull him through against Jerry as well.
Yeah. And Saber definitely a lot more reliable in terms of that control when it comes down to having to deal with heroes that can go invulnerable. Having a fixed crowd control from that Saber definitely does make all the difference. And Wisnu, so that fist pump in the air, that is the match for game 1, the match overview as well, just to give everyone a quick recap of how this game went down. Of course, we saw the all-in from Dorky, but man, really just missing out that one shadow cell at the very end. That could have really made all the difference.
Yeah, I mean, top 3 finish. I still think it's not too bad from him losing to Jerry's very, very stacked board of a 9-piece with a 3-star Kadita, 2 synergies coming out with that Starwing Stargazer. Beyond the Clouds couldn't fully come into fruition. He couldn't find the scaling in time. That Thunderstone on the Kadita, yes, that's good, but you want to remove that retry item, right? That retry item is not something that you want to keep in that late game on your 3-star piece. And also a huge shout out to Finn as well, because at the start we thought, oh, that Terry Bogard, but he was so roughly denied by TTS Floxy, who does manage to get that Terry Bogard as well. Everyone else feels like was trying to deny Finn his opportunity to get that 3-star Terry Bogard.
Yeah. I mean, even when we check in on Oppo's go-go card, you can see the direction that he's trying to hit into, right? He realized that he's not having the early to mid-game phase that he was, expecting with the Masha. He goes into full throttle to try and accelerate his leveling, but in the end, it didn't really work out. But for Wisnu's side, he has fully loaded, he has reinforcement, he has the right cards, but not only that, the fully loaded basically was a game changer, right? It's like a free buff on top of the 6-star ring that he already has. So just dump everything onto the Saber and watch the enemy pieces disappear.
Yeah, I mean, with that Cho Sash on that Saber as well, he started farming a lot of equipments. He knew his late game strategies. What is he going for here? He went for Cho's power at the start. He needed a carry to come through. That reinforcement plus gave him that carry to come through. And then with that Sash, he generated so much equipment, just securing him that first place. Even though we thought Jerry with that 3-star Kadita, well, he was looking solid, but that gave him a 1-point lead. And this kind of point leads, it doesn't matter too much now, but when it reached game 4, and if you're at 18 points, if you're number 1, you win GO1.
Yeah. And it's a cliche saying of it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So for the rest of the players, even on the second half of the leaderboard, the stakes isn't as high just yet, right? Because the goal right now is to reach 18 points or make it to game 6, Either way, there is a fair chance for everyone to win, just a slightly tougher road for the players who start off on the rough side of the grand finals.
I mean, this is Magic Chess. Anything can happen, right? Everything is in the heart of the go-go cards. Everything is up to the chess pieces as well. Sometimes you gotta lean with where the game is trying to tell you to go. Sometimes you gotta go against the grain and pick up synergies that you might not be comfortable with. Depending on what synergies that you're going for, sometimes the shop presents you different opportunities. And I feel like that's something like kind of a saying for real life as well. Sometimes life gives you different opportunities. You gotta pick it up. And at the same time for Magic Chess, well, we see it in action here in GO1, and we have the phone winner list. Congratulations to all of you that won the phone. And I don't see my name though.
Just like that? Is that easy? I was like, man, you guys are missing out if you didn't scan that QR code. I honestly thought there's more process to it, but apparently not. Is that easy? Scan the QR code, win a prize. Oh boy. Alright, I mean, if you guys have missed out on the first 2 QR codes, there's more to come, but make sure that you do your due diligence, because hey, it's not that hard to be a winner after all.
Yeah, I mean, you want a free phone? Scan the QR code. It's that simple. It's that simple. We'll tell you guys when to scan it. And you guys are going to win it. Congratulations to all of you guys that have won the free phone for yourself. I'm so sad that I didn't get it. But of course, that will be next time. And for the players themselves, there will be next time as well. Because we're going to head into game 2 really soon. Because game 2 will determine whether or not the first 2 players, especially Jerry and also Dorky, can keep up that kind of strategies, especially for Wisnu, who's at top right now. Everybody's looking out for him. Everybody might try to deny his pieces.
Yeah, and even for Wisnu, I think the approach that he has brought into this game 1 was also something that I think goes against what we've seen leading up to this stage of the game. You know, we honestly thought that, okay, we are gonna see a more defensive Arvin Broby. We're gonna see, you know, Oppo being the one that goes on the offense, but apparently not. Is Wisnu, you know, just lurking in the shadows and making sure that he's the one that is presenting the problems.
I mean, it's a very different thing as well. This is the first ever MCGG championship, and it is the internationals for MCGG. A lot of these players, they don't have competitive experience. They came from MRS Season 3. They came from MRS Season 4 as well. And with that, they've been playing at the comfort of their own homes, but now they have flown in all the way to Jakarta, playing on the huge carnival stage. And now with the drafting, Oppo 8th, going for the Valier right now. He already expanded his Loi pick, and yeah, the Loi didn't really work out well for him.
Yeah. So Oppo goes for the Valier. Loi now in the hands of Ken, who did finish second not finish second, but who did finish 7th in the previous game, followed by Arvin Broby getting the 1-1 this time.
Yeah, so far, Arvin Broby feels like he's going for much more of an aggressive strategy, and it pays to have an aggressive player in your lobby because it accelerates the pace of the game even faster. It forces no kind of late game strategies. That's why we didn't see much synergies coming out. We didn't see much 3-stars coming out because there were people accelerating the game, right? We saw the Shadow Cell, we saw the Arlet coming out from the side of Dorky as well, and that was something that we want to see more of, whether or not the early game strategies are going to come through. Now Floxy picking up that Fanny, and Finn going for that Gushin.
Oh yeah. So Finn, now we've seen how he played that first game, where it essentially is all about getting that crystal, right? He was able to get the Toy Mission Crystal, and now with the Gushin, it allows him to basically do the same thing, and with low risk too. Cho for Dorky, you did say it's a late game monster, great economy, and the Karina now pops out for Jerry, as once more Jerry playing true to his own style.
Karina? Wow, this is a very different pick from what I was expecting. Jerry pulling out all the stops here, and the Popo and Koopa as well coming out from Wisnu. Man. These are cheese strategies coming through. With these commanders, Popo and Koopa, you do set up a copy trap. So you are hoping that your opponents are playing the strategies that you're hoping for, because you actually copy their units and it's outside of the pool. So you get a chance to form another kind of competitive synergy against their own. You can even copy and mirror your strategies, especially if you're playing 2 mirror strategies.
Oh yeah, and I think, you know, overall it's gonna be an interesting one, because even when we saw before the grand finals, Popo and Koopa has been used by a couple of players out there, especially, you know, I think Finn used it as well, but I remember ever since the semis, the Popo Koopa suddenly shot up in popularity because of the interesting ways that you can approach the game while also hitting your own piece.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, we saw Popo and Koopa just going extremely ham in the ranked servers as well. We've seen an increase in Popo and Koopa players as well. So I believe Finn started a trending wave, but now for Wisnu, he's going for the Popo and Koopa himself. Very interesting as well, Jerry going for the Karina. So there is that kind of strategy going for the Karina. Of course, does give an item that really helps your character scale, but you need a carry character at the start so that you can start scaling that item.
Let's head into game number 2. Right off the bat, we see the Scavenger Essence there. One of the few classics when you are running Loi, right? Gives you economy gives you a free hero every 2 rounds, which can translate into economy or an early 2-star. Shadow Cell opening for 3 of our players. So Ken's gonna decide against that. Gets a Xavier too from that Loi.
Floxy? Is he making a statement here? Picking up that Alice card? Wow, he actually picked up the Alice card. The Alice card is a handicap, because you're not Alice Commander. You don't get the 35% hybrid attack. It's only available for Alice. You only get 5 EXP. So Floxy, He's going with a statement. I don't need a go-go card to win. I just need 5 EXP.
Hey, 5 BXP, I get to my levels faster and I'm gonna beat you off of that. Wow. A bold approach. Ken takes his first loss. Yeah, but he does have access to the Xavier from the Loyi, so the beyond the skies, beyond the clouds, synergy becomes an option. We see the Guinevere too for Wisnu, so that is also a very early power spike in terms of the hero pieces, but it's gonna take a while before they can start hitting more of that. The Popo Koopa though could come in handy. Shadow Cell seems to be pretty juicy here for him too.
Yeah, that copy trap. Ooh, he already has a Guinevere at the start. Wisnu, 4 bruisers with a Guinevere. Yeah, this looks kind of scary, no?
It does, at least in the early game. Although I would say that without items, it's still very manageable, right? 2 bruisers isn't too hard to deal with. 4 bruisers though, it's gonna be a different story when you have a Guinevere punching down your backline.
Yeah, and the thing is, bruisers, they are melee heroes. So they're more likely to walk up into your copy trap. So the thing about PNK, Popo and Koopa, is you're counting on people to walk up to your copy trap, and he got an Aldos out of it, which is another bruiser as well. And a lot of these players, they're going to be putting their bruisers in front because they're frontline characters. I mean, you wouldn't put your Layla in front. You wouldn't put your marksman in front. So it's going great in terms of game plan, in terms of overall strategy, overall direction for Wisnu so far. But we'll have to see how the rest of the players adjust, right? When a new commander like this is introduced, it's all about figuring out your opponent's minds. This is a game of chess after all.
Yeah. Oh. The early saber too for Finn here. Even in the previous game, we saw him go for the Toy Mischief Terry Beauregard. Right now, the Stargazer Bruiser, and with a Bruiser saber too. So for some extra damage output, but of course, not the strongest board as of now. Soul Vessels still powerful in that early game.
Yeah, I mean, still extremely powerful indeed. Oppo at this point having a much better start. I feel that his direction is way better right now compared to the previous game where he was stuck with a lot of 1-star units, but of course still second last when it comes to this kind of carousel. But having that Valir, not having the best kind of go-go card to work with. Arvin Broby already starting with that Kadita. Does anyone pick up the K here? Does go to the hands of Dorky. So both the 2 4-cost units have been taken up. Wisnu picking up that Holy Crystal. And a lot of the players, they mentioned that the Guinevere combined with that Holy Crystal becomes a monster. So is Wisnu a monster right now?
He's a monster for now, for sure. I mean, it's just the super magic, it gives you extra damage, but not only that, the healing as well. That's what, you know, creates the headache, right? Because you ramp up so fast with the Bruiser synergy. You have the Glory League Blessing. It's also one of the few synergies, sub-synergies that we haven't seen activated as much. Would have loved to get that Bruiser, but hey, at least he still has 2 Bruisers going for him.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, he's hoping for that 4 bruiser synergy to at least carry him through the mid-game here. Now, already starting to build up the Beyond the Cloud synergy is Ken on this side. He will be taking quite a bit of damage to his HP, though. As we know, like, Scavengers together with Beyond the Cloud synergy means you have no existing frontline whatsoever. Even if you are able to warp around on that Xavier, it's not going to be enough because there's just going to be too much frontline to deal with.
Yeah. Now we're getting into the stage 2, 2, 2, 3, so those level 6 should be already in order. I just say Floxy did have the 5 XP advantage.
Yeah, that's a great shot from the side of Arvin Broby, but he already is leaning towards that Starwing synergy. He actually has 4 marksman pieces inside that shop. So if he wants to go for the marksman, the shop is telling him, yo, bro, you want to go marksman here? We're going to give you more marksman, but sadly, he's already locked in towards that Starwing Defender synergy.
Yeah, Starwing Defender with the Stargazer Kadita, right? It feels like too good of a piece to let go, especially when you have the Stargazer Kadita. You see that, I mean, up against Dorky in this case, the Kadita might just pull through. The K did do some considerable damage, and I think it's enough for Dorky to clean up the rest of the board as we go into that OT. The Kadita doesn't have the items, but does enough splash towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's a forecast after all. The Kadita is a monster when it comes to it. He does pick it up first, and we can see why he's prioritizing that. But now with the next Go-Go cards, it is a purple Go-Go card. The glittering jewels from the side of Ken. He's going for the reroll. Payday from the side of Arvin Broby. Finn picks up the trust fund, and Opal with the premium client will be able to reroll as he wishes. Of course, given a bit of RNG as well. And the Payday for Arvin Broby, that's a very aggressive card because you get 7 gold, you get a very huge boost in economy, especially when you hit that level 7, level 8, you start rolling for your forecast 2 stars. It starts to accelerate the game way faster. And Arvin Broby, I love his approach coming into this grand finals. It feels like he's just going for that early to mid-game strategies, not really caring much about the late game. But look at that, the Guinevere is available.
Pretty much all gas, no brakes, right? And on the contrary, Opal sort of reminiscent of that game 1 approach where he went for full throttle. Right now going for premium clients, sort of cut from the same cloth in terms of the approach. You want to be able to accelerate your board as much as possible, but you know, it almost feels better when you have the health to work with. And just like game 1, Opal is currently in last with 61 health, 4 bruises, 4 aspirin from Floxy here, so very steady stacks being built up every single round. 40 thanks to the 4 aspirin synergy, but also the 4 bruises will give him this decent win streak to further draw out the stacks before he has to cash out.
The thing is, Floxy has 4 aspirins, 4 bruiser, right? And at the same time, that's a 2-star Guinevere that he's holding on to. So yeah, there's gonna be something that's scared about. And he went for fast promotion, which means he's getting the commander levels. And mind you, Foxy went for the Alice commander card at the start. He made a statement. He's like, yo, I don't need a commander card to win. I just need this 5 EXP because that hybrid attack, that 35% hybrid attack, it only works if you're Alice. So yeah, now Alice, nobody can use it. He still picks up the commander card. He's like, yeah, never mind. I can win without a commander card.
5 XP is 5 gold, you know, it is something. It is still money. The 5 defenders now being played here. I mean, all things considered, right? Having a strong front, but also that glowing one on this Kadita does bring you that value because again, the splash takes away that healing capability. It reduces it, but we saw how much the Kadita can bring to the table. And Finn behind in levels, and take quite a beating. Arvin Broby, the only one on a win streak right now.
Yeah, Finn currently still not finding his pace at this point. He does know what he's going for, that bruiser crystal already in hand, but he's unable to find the pieces so far. The Ixia Obsidia offered to the side of Jerry here, but Jerry obviously wants to just pump up the twin blades, have that toy mischief synergy together with the scavenger. Does get the tree scavenger combo with the Akai. Now Terry Bogard on the field here just for that defender synergy. Not going to be a mainstay, but if he does get the Iori, that might mean a shift to pivot here.
Even this 1-star Akai, when the heavy spin goes off and the rocket starts flying, it does help the Twin Blades get the execution. Not to mention he has the War Axe as well. And the Saber clean up the Akai in time. Seems like that's possible. Finn will be able to stem that bleeding a little bit as the Bruiser Freya is gonna be wrapping up once he hit the 2-star.
Yeah, I mean, guys, Scavenger is not a combination that you want to keep for the rest of the game, right? It's just much more for an economy. It is a throwaway synergy that you don't really want to go for. But now going into that next carousel, Opal picking up that +1 cap. Hopefully that just saves a bit of synergy space for him. Ken picking up that Holy Crystal. There's no game-changing pieces as of now. Finn does take up that golden staff. I believe the golden staff is one of the best items in the game, especially if you're running a physical attacker. But in this state of the game where Guinevere is so strong, you want magic damage, you want magic spell vamp, you want hybrid lifesteal. All of this is way more important for that bruiser strategy. That golden staff doesn't shine as much if you don't play a marksman strategy.
Yeah, and it also, you know, coincides with the nerf to Metro Zero, right? And that means that there can be lesser players that go for Metro Zero. And I think a lot of players right now they don't go for Metro Zero, you know, like they did in the previous patch. So a lot of the other pieces get more contested, which means that the priority does drop for Marksman Pig. We didn't see the attempt of using the Marksman Soul Vessel plus Hanabi in game 1, but that didn't really work out in the end. Might see a bit of a pivot towards Granger because that burst damage from items like Sea Halberd and BOD still brings in a lot more value than trying to rely on that Golden Staff ramp up with the Marksman.
Yeah, guys, this is still anybody's game. There's no one here with a winning endgame strategy yet. And the next Gogo card is, of course, a blue Gogo card. So that means that there is that flowing water available. I mean, you can get your HP back. You can also get that shield card. You can hold it for that 20 extra health. So Oppo, he's not out of the woods yet, but at the same time, he's not doing too bad either. So he does have that scavenger, but he doesn't have any kind of force synergy going for him. Is he going for Metro Zero?
I guess he could be. Just a bit Edith. Right.
Feels like he's going for the Metro Zero.
Yeah, feels like he is. Oh, 28 health though. He needs to start winning rounds. That's the worrying part. Doesn't have the damage item on this Granger, so it's gonna be all in on this Edith, and hopefully this Edith is gonna be able to get him through. But man, this claw is really quite a problem. Does end up standing in front of the Edith. The Granger shot got blocked by the Akai, but was able to take out the claw either way. This is going to be very close, but sadly, Dorky's Granger pulls through.
Yeah, the synergies are just not adding up for Oppo at this point. Going into the next creep round, he does have that Ixia to activate that Marksman and Metro Zero synergy if he wishes to go for it. Now he does pick up that HP that I was talking about, the Healing Fountain, 3 Commander HP each round. It is kind of a saving grace, especially in the later stages of the game when you see that blue card. A lot of them going for the Healing Fountains, Ken and Floxy as well. And Glittering Jewels will be the choice for the players with a lot of HP.
Finn actually going for more mana regeneration as well. So leaning into the Star Wing, but also making sure that this Freya can continuously pop off. Does have the Golden Staff to purify, to prevent any sort of crowd control. But on top of that, having the Bruiser synergy. And if the Freya can continuously cast her ultimate, she can eventually destroy the entire board. So you start to see some of the lines come out from these players. Arla going to be abandoned. And now it's time to roll for a couple of 5 costs here.
Oppo has that Vexana, but I still don't see the angle. He just rolled past a lot of them. Is he going for Luminexus? Stargazer? Marksman?
Marksman?
Metro Zero, there we go. It's Metro Zero. That's the combination that he was going for. But yeah, he picked up the Ixia a bit too late, and now he does not have that full Marksman synergy. It's 8 Metro Zero with 5 Marksman. He needs 9 Metro Zero with 6 Marksman at the minimum to start kind of mounting his comeback.
Yeah, he's missing out on one of it, sadly. But it should be, I want to say it should be enough, but he just does not have that.
No, it's not.
That front line, yeah, it's just not enough there. Wisnu is going to just land Eternal Guard onto Oppo. Bring him down to 6.
Yeah, I know best because I'm a Metro Zero player myself, and when I see this, I'm like, oh man, you're missing one. You are missing one, man. But you guys don't miss out here. The QR code is available right now on the screen. Scan the QR code. You saw how easy it was for your fellow MCGG players to get their free phones. Of course, scan the QR code. No cost, no bet required. And you scan it, MCGG will lead you there. They will give you the free phone if you're lucky enough, or the grand prize.
Oh, good stuff from Oppo. He brings in the Soul Vessel synergy to activate the Dijang, and then Dijang takes the highest synergy and adds 1 to it. So now he hits the 6 Marksman, gets a 2-star Hanabi. Let's see if this is going to be enough. All the items are going to be on the clock. 8 Metro Zero. This is Oppo's last ditch attempt to stay in the game, and it's going to be up against Fizz, the Blazing Duet to the back line. He's going to decimate it, but the crucial piece is still the Saber right there. One last Blazing Duet. The Purify can't save him. Oppo gets knocked out and last again.
Yeah, Oppo not having a great start at all. That 8 Metro Zero, if it were the previous patch, it would be enough. But now looking at another Metro Zero build coming here, it's a 9 Metro Zero build coming in from the side of Dorky. That does give you a bit more, right? That 9 unlocks a hybrid lifesteal, I believe. And yeah, so 11 unlocks a hybrid lifesteal. So 9 unlocks hybrid defense. So yeah, that gives a lot more stats. So he does need that 11 to fully make it work. He's still keeping the scavenger synergy, which I don't really like here at this stage because he's currently sitting on 25 HP.
It's never enough.
Oppo hands on his head after that loss. Arvin Broby is now sitting at the top in terms of the health. He did establish that, you know, he's all gas, no brakes this game. This 2-star Grady and 2-star Archive. The big difference maker for Dorky, the K was able to make it to the back line, but doesn't have the damage. This Iori, and he gets that one more roundhouse off, takes out the Granger, and is now the Akai against the Guinevere.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, Akai does not win Guinevere. So yeah, Floxy does get the better of him so far, but he's been stuck at this 2-star Guinevere for a very long time. So he feels like it is capped out. There are 2 Irithels and a Benedetta on the field. The +1 capacity will be that priority, and Floxy, surprisingly going for that KOF crystal, has something in mind. I think he's trying to make a Captain Guinevere at this point. So that Captain Guinevere, if he does get that 6 KOF synergy, it is going to pull through for him.
I think it most likely is the Captain Guinevere. 2-star Iori now on the board here. For Dorky.
11.
11? Yeah, it's 11 Metro Zero.
Yeah, 11 Metro Zero. So hybrid lifesteal unlocked, but 11 Metro Zero with nothing else? That's kind of tough, right? He's still keeping the scavenger synergy. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be doing good because this Iori, like, you know, Iori is crazy, yes, but Iori's only crazy because he gets that 6 bruiser buff that gives him a double attack. So will this be enough? Will this new Metro Zero build coming out be enough here?
And it really comes down to how much space they can buy for this Ranger too, up against Jerry, who has the Karina, the Twin Blades, on, was it on the Iori? No, it's on the Barrage. His Iori just found the Granger in the back, so Prox to win the crown, buys a bit of time. This Iori has to go as Dorky's Iori comes to the rescue and bails him out of the situation.
Yeah, very lucky placement there. You see the placement coming out from Jerry could have ended it if there was a mirror placement coming out. If it was the Iori versus Iori, the Bruiser Iori wins the Metro Zero Iori because of the itemizations and also the sash as well. But now, Floxy does get that. Oh, okay. So, they made it so that you can actually get the hybrid lifesteal. So okay, he does get that card benefit. So he wasn't going to Alice for show. But at the same time, well, that 6 KOF synergy is finally underway here. 6 KOF, 6 bruiser, Captain Guinevere. Let's see what it can do.
Yeah, just needs maybe like just like a Chris or something. Just one more KOF would do the job. Sitting at 5 KOF, so again, 1 piece off. Floxy is going to be fully reliant on this Guinevere, but does have a lot of, you know, lifesteal and spellback, right? The Haas Claw, the Ice Cream Squad has Purify to prevent any sort of the crowd control. The 6 bruisers definitely a big boon. Can easily allow Floxy to chew through all of these front lines who don't really have the durability to stand up and sustain against this Gwyn.
Oh,
and the Baxia into Edith. Oh, so close.
Yeah, the slight range coming out from the Edith, a slight placement error coming out, and that was Floxy being taken out. Couldn't get that 6 KOF in time. Oh man, just falling a bit short. But now Jerry activating that shield card right now. Does have that 6 Toy Mischief synergy, but at the same time, 6 Toy Mischief synergy is not enough. He needs more on that Bruiser synergy as well, especially for the Iori to come online. Twin Blades. Yeah, it does deal quite a bit of damage, but Enchanted Talisman and War Axe, not really the key itemizations that you want to see from an Iori.
Yeah, been calling out Dorky again. Having 5 Claude pieces already, so 4 more to the 3-star Claude. Another important item around Holy Crystal and the Enchanted Talisman for the Harley for Finn. 6-star wings.
Yeah.
There's 2-star Harley along underway. 2-star Belleric 2, 6 bruises. Looking pretty solid right now.
Yeah, Finn's synergy is a monster right now. 6-star wing, 6 bruiser. That Guinevere is not gonna die. That Harley has Phase Warper to deal with for days. So yeah, this is a very disgusting synergy. I just tried it myself. It is a very scary synergy because basically you get double on that Saber and Freya, and that Saber is just not gonna die. It's just gonna keep locking up your back line.
We just see a 3-star Granger getting picked up just now, so might have a potential winner underway unless more 3-stars come out. But this 2-star Harley, it's gonna take a while, right, to start ramping up just to cast his ability. So if the frontline can't really survive, then Finn won't have the space to do the damage. Ken takes him out with a flat 20, and Finn finishes in 6th place.
Unlucky Finn. He couldn't find the itemizations. He had a monster synergy of a board, but Ken had the itemizations to make it work. The spell damage coming out from the side of the Kadita. I was just saying the Saber is going to lock up your back line, but it was all damage items on the Saber. Just falling a bit short there. But now we do see Ken coming out on top, but now Dorky looking at him with a 3-star Granger. This is a monstrous board. Looking at the synergies coming through, Starwing Stargazer on the side of Arvin, I believe. And yeah, I think Arvin does not have any 3-stars, but has a 2-star Vexana with a 2-star Harley. The front line, I feel, is still kind of weak though.
Yep, I agree. If they can blow up the enemy quickly, then probably that's the way, right? You're relying on this Saber and Freya to hold the front and have this Harley infiltrate the back line. Vexana needs a couple of Eternal Guards, but that burn damage, the splashes coming out from the other side of the IO is just too much. As Ken is a big problem right now.
Yeah, Ken is a huge problem. And yeah, we were saying that Arvin Broby's frontline is just not enough. Now we see the Karina execution coming out as, we see Wisnu being taken out. Jerry finding a bit of footing here as he is now in top 4. Now, with the Irithel, now surprisingly does not go for the 2-star Irithel. Over here, I believe the 2-star Irithel is kind of a priority, but he's going for that 3-star Valentina and still keeping that 20 gold interest for the side of Jerry here.
Almost a 3-star Saber for Arvin Broby. Ken with the call out there. I mean, Jerry again, another top 4 performance, right? This is solid stuff. That's a 3-star Saber. Just enough economy for Arvin Broby. He's now going to be in such a strong position.
Such a strong position right now, indeed, against a 3-star Granger. Does not get that jump into that back line, so the Granger is going to be able to deal pot shots towards that Saber. So yeah, positioning error coming out. Arvin Broby not able to jump in towards that back lines, and now he receives a lot of damage for his troubles. Now 3 HP, still in the game. Jerry, that 20 shield saving him, keeping it at 18 as Ken has a complete monster of a board right now.
Oh yeah. Now we're down again. Everyone to the last legs except for Ken, who is basically just chilling right now. He has a lot of... It's basically a bed of roses that he can lay on. And Arvin Broby gets an extra slot. Ken decides, takes the Mage Crystal. Does have the Kyoku Sanagi for himself too. Oh, I don't know how they're gonna stop him, honestly.
And guys, here is the QR code once again. Get your free phones, but at the same time, watch the end here as the 3-star Vexana has been picked up, and this is going to be, and 3-star Valentina has been picked up from the side of Ken. So that means there's no 3-star for the other guy, man. Now 11 Metro Zero with a 3-star Valentina. He just needs one more mage symbol or one more capacity to put in a mage, and this board is looking 100% win rate. But currently right now, not 100%, but still, it's enough to decimate most. And now with those Metro Zeros going up against each other, it's a Granger versus the Valentina here. Good itemizations on both of them. They both have Winter Crown, but who procs it first?
Yeah. And he also has, you know, a lot of health that he can work with. Valentina, not enough. Not for now. Dorky squeezes out a win.
Yeah, Ken needs that one more mage symbol. Now Jerry gets taken out. So that actually opens up because Jerry was playing a mirror board to Ken's board. So now a lot of the pieces are available, but it's all about the economy now. Ken does not have the economy to work with. 4 gold, 10 gold on the side of Dorky, and Dorky is a Cho. Yes, he is going to have the economy. He has the interest, so he's slowly starting to rack it up. He wants to build towards that 3-star Granger to start dealing way more damage. And I wasn't a fan of Dorky keeping this 3-star Scavenger. He could have a much better build if he didn't keep the 3-star Scavenger and went for 4 Synergy Swiftblade. Yeah, he should have went for that.
I agree. I think the 4 Synergy would have made the difference, right? The hybrid penetration. 1-1 with the extra boost. The X-Borg now pops into action. Actually takes out the Edith in the back. That could have been everything, as the Granger again survives. Oh boy, I mean, Dorky having a field day right now as he takes out the mirror of Arvin Roby.
Yeah, the key changer here is right now, does Dorky identify the weakness in his synergy where he is having that 3 scavengers still and it's not doing much in terms of economy, especially as a 1v1. He can't keep it for the Lord round here, but after that, against Ken, he's gonna have to remove it and try and go for something else. But I think he's really valuing the Kadita and I mean the Carmilla right now.
Yeah, I gonna buy him one more round, right? As we are at the creep round. So there is still some breathing room here, but this is where the items really comes into play. Golden Stab, Berserker's Fury, Feather to choose from. In fact, plenty of damage item options right there.
One more.
Looking for that Claude. Barrage comes through, but he needs the Claude.
Final roll down from both players here, securing both 3 stars, one with the 3-star Claude, one with the 3-star Barrage. So yes, we have 3 stars on both sides. He does not choose to swap out his synergy, has 8 gold, still chooses to keep the Kadita in this board. There is a slight bit of tweaking that he can do, but right now with 7 seconds left on the clock, this will be the end game here. 1 versus 1, both from Indonesia. And the both will be able to secure at least 8 to 7 points. That's a lot of points, man.
There is. Oh, I mean, it's very needed for like Dorky and Ken, right? This keeps it very competitive because in game 1, Jerry, Wisnu, they were all to a fantastic start. And now the front runners from game 1. I'm gonna lag behind a little bit as Ken takes the win this time.
Yeah, Ken had a monster board. It could have been a slight contest if he picked up that 4 Swiftblade synergy to have that adaptive penetration, but with 7 seconds left on the clock, he chose to just go with that 3-star Claude, and Ken getting that first place for himself. Did have an extremely good start. Metro Zero just showing its head here. It might have been nerfed, it might have been taken out of the pool, but the competitive scene still makes it work as these players, they find a way to get the 11 Metro Zero, get the hybrid lifesteal through.
And now, again, Indonesia having a hell of a start, right? Now, 2 of their reps have gotten first place finish so far. You know, Ken, Wisnu, so big 8 points. We did say the fastest any player can unlock the condition to win is gonna be by round 3. I think there is a chance for that to happen based on the current points so far.
Yeah, we are approaching the round 3 very soon. Currently, Oppo not doing very well. He did expand the Loi, he did expand the Valir. Right now, he needs to look at other commanders right now. And for him, it feels like he knows the strategies that he's going for, but I feel like he's forcing it a bit too much. He did have a very nice board offered to him by the shop. He chose not to go with it, and sometimes when you choose to ignore the shop, the game doesn't help you out and give you the units that you need.
Yeah, and you know, for 2 games in a row, he has been really trying to all in to accelerate the game pace, but hasn't worked out in his favor. But for you guys out there, this is gonna be an easier task than winning a game of MCGG. Scan the QR code. You might have a chance to be one of the 300 lucky winners to win phones, and not only that, a grand prize winner will be selected to win the M7 Championship team signed jersey and an offline meet and greet opportunity. So do not miss out your chance to be a part of that 300.
Yeah, man. I was hoping to win. I've been scanning the QR codes diligently. Maybe you'll see my name appearing out over there. But going back to the game as well, going back to what we saw out of the players, we saw that Guinevere is not the end all here, right? We see the biggest strat being the Bruiser, being the Starwing. It is a very good strat. Finn had it going for him, but that 2 stars, they were just not enough. That synergy was just not enough because the itemizations are as equally important. You gotta build up your pieces together with the itemizations. The Guinevere requires the Winter's Crown, requires that Holy Crystal. It also requires maybe that Ice Queen wand as well.
Now, even when we look back at the highlight, the Loi, I believe, granted Ken the Xavier start as well, and he was able to get the right items for the Xavier. So kept him in the game, having the Kagura and the 3 scavengers. So basically a lot of things fell into place for him to allow him to get that win streak and have a comp that was uncontested, right? We had 2 Metro Zero players in this game, but one of them got taken out, so that really opened up the board for Ken to hit his 11 Metro Zero synergy.
Yeah, I mean, very good identification from the players in the new patch, where that key itemization for Metro Zero has become maybe beyond the clouds, right? For getting that damage through with the Thunderstones. But for Ken, he chose not to go for Beyond the Clouds. He went for the Valentina and hoped that it has enough damage with that kind of mage symbol that's coming through. It did come to bite him a bit here, where he had that 3 mage synergy instead of 4 mage synergy. But once he managed to actually get that 4 mage synergy, it just blew Dorky out of the water, because that is a huge increase in magical damage coming out from the Valentina. And it showed in the last showdown where Dorky refused to go for that 4 Swift Blade synergy. Meanwhile, Ken, he had that synergy coming through, and it worked out very well for him.
Yeah. And that just made this the competition a lot more exciting. So take a look at the match overview here. Again, we talk about Metro Zero. Oppo was the one who tried to go for Metro Zero, but unfortunately just did not have the pieces to make it work. Again, Finn finishing in the middle of the pack, Jerry falling behind as well. We saw the idea behind the cushion. Didn't really work out in his favor though, as the Harley and Saber were the only pieces that Finn could rely on in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Finn, he had his direction set very early, right? Going for that Bruiser emblem, going for that Starwing synergy. He did have that 2-star pieces already on the board, but of course, the one that comes through is the Metro Zero synergy, where everything came in together, hand in hand, together with Loi's power. And with that Mortal Rivals Healing Fountain, yeah, it did help him a bit, but the main core of the synergy was having that 3-star Valentina.
Oh yes, the 3-star Valentina really made all the difference. Again, Valentina, such a strong card right now, just because of the fact that, you know, you do so much damage and you can target multiple enemies at a single time.
Yeah, and the thing is, he went for Kyo Kusanagi as well, aka the Valir, who does have that supplement fireballs at the other half of the map. So it's just to provide that splash damage, right? Just keep the entire board HP low, so that Valentina can have the executions available. So very clear strategies, very clear usage of the board here. He used both halves of the board with magical damage, supplemented the front with the Akai as well to keep the front line safe. And yeah, you can see why he's one of the top few players. But Dorky somehow gets a lot of points here, as he is currently in the top of the standings, as he arrived in 2nd place.
Yeah, and some of these players are literally 1 round away from having a chance to win GO1 by round 4. So It's starting to get a bit scary here for our contenders out there. I mean, Indonesia continues to be on top of the game, and this next round is going to be crucial to determine how many games that we have left in this GO1 finals.
Yeah, I mean, the standings are always fluid here. We saw Ken coming out on top, but of course, he is still currently sitting at the 4th place in the standings at a total of 10 points because he did fall short in that game 1. So game 3 might be a potential just upset here, right? We might see the bottom 4 coming up all the way to the top here because anything can happen here in the world of MCGG. And of course, when you get too set in your strategy, sometimes the game will tell you, no, we're not just gonna give it to you. And sometimes you just gotta adapt and improvise. So you see the top few players, they come in always consistently at top, and these are the top 8. The grand finals, they have been doing their work to consistently be here, so they have the best strategies available.
Oh yeah, and now we also get into a territory where, you know, the commander list starts to narrow down a little bit for some of these players, because again, no duplicates are allowed, and we've seen some powerful picks come out that didn't work in the favor of the players. Now they have to start digging deeper into what else works for them from round 3 onwards, especially when some of our finalists are 1 round away from qualifying to lifting the trophy at the end.
Yeah, I want to see kind of the cheese commanders, right? The Ube commanders starting to come out, like something like the Harley, something like the Dairoth, and there is also the Yuzong that we've yet to see. So there is that possibility of those commanders coming out when the game goes later, when the players start to take their chances. But as we said, when we interview the players, they didn't really like how to gamble. But congratulations, you guys! You guys have won phones! And look at that! If your name is here, if the numbers match up, well, congratulations, guys! You have won a phone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And again, you guys, it's pretty easy to win. You know, all you have to do is to scan a QR code, right? It doesn't get any easier than that. And if I don't know what to tell you, if you still feel like it's too hard of a thing to do, then you're missing out on some very, very lucrative prizes.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the GO1 championship is at stake here, but for you guys, their phones, the QR codes, that multitasking is what you have to do, the same level of the players. But of course, if you're looking forward to join in the GO2 championship as well, the ones that will be continuing on, there will be different tournaments going on in the MCGG app. So of course, all these players, they came from MRS3, MRS4, the SEA Games, wherever, but they all started in the MCGG app itself. And for you guys, it might be your time to play some Magic Chess Go Go.
Yeah, and you know, if you've missed out on this year, don't worry, I'm pretty sure that next year is only gonna get bigger and better. The fact that you can be a part of this, you know, be a part of a world championship just by playing from the in-game client, it doesn't get any better.
Yeah, I mean, we've come a very long way. The group stages and the semifinals, we saw the player camps playing from the comfort of their own homes during the MRS Season 3 as well, and MRS 4. They were just, chilling, playing at their own homes, and we decided top few from over there. And right now, the GO1, the grand finals, it actually happened. It flew all 8 players down to Jakarta, where they're competing at the M7 Carnival as we speak here. And guys, this could be you, right? This grand prize in total is 10,000 USD for the champion, and the prize pool is 25,000 US dollars.
Oh, yeah. Again, just make sure that you are constantly updated with the news, and the easiest way to do it is just to follow the socials, right? Follow the socials of MCGG. It's on Facebook, it's on TikTok, to keep in touch with all of the ongoing, the most comprehensive news of MCGG, so that you will be have a chance to be part of the contenders next year. I want to say next year, this year, right? This season.
Yeah, this season, indeed. And of course, unlike MLBB, where you have a team to work with, but once again, whoa, we got more phone winners coming up. The phone winner list. Hello, congratulations, guys. We got more phone winners coming through. So, of course, do look out. Do pause it here if you need to look out for your names here. And yeah, if you see something familiar, if it's your IGN, if it's whatever that you signed up with on the QR code, and if that's your number, congratulations, guys. You just won a phone.
Again, we have 300 phones to be won. 300! That's a lot of phones. So if you just spare like 5 seconds, scan the QR code, key in the necessary details, follow the rules and regulations, you might just be one of the winners. It's that easy. I've never seen a lucky draw that is that easy to win.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first lucky draw that I've seen that you just win a phone, just right out the bat, scan the QR code,
just like that,
win a phone. Yeah, just like that, just like that.
It's not like you start from the bottom, you get something, you get something small, and then it progressively gets bigger. But no, it's straight up a phone.
Yeah, now looking at the players live in the venue here, all the way in Jakarta, we have Oppo going up with that first commander pick, not doing well in that game 1 and game 2, but of course a lot of talents in Indonesia and also Malaysia are favoring him to be the champion. Goes with the Fanny pick to start it off. He will get that Fanny bonus of putting that 1 extra unit every single time on the launch pad, and if he picks the Fanny Gogo card, he also gets an increase in that capacity.
Yeah, and Oppo will definitely need a lot of really need kind of a stroke of wonder, right? He's looking for something to work with in this round 3 because he's currently at the bottom of the leaderboard with only 2 points to work with. So, judging by the 3 points to work with, but judging by the rest of the other contenders out there, he is pretty far away from even qualifying to the champion pool.
And Floxy, finally picking up the Loi for himself, decides to go a bit on that meta route. Just enough of the 1-1, enough of the Fanny. He did get rank number 2 just now. Points number 2 just now. So he is 6 points, and Finn will be picking up the 1-1 for himself. Finn, also one of the top contenders, and as you said, MCGG, anything can happen here as the game starts going later and later. The rounds start going more. The commanders are expended, and Wisnu will be picking up our Gushin here, our game 1 winner, and Jerry picking up the Valir. Jerry doing extremely well in terms of points, but everyone is vying for the top spot of getting that champion, the GO1 crown.
So Jerry going for the Valir this time, a bit more bit more straightforward. Karina be the choice for Dorky, and Ken, who did win the previous round, now goes for Cho.
Yeah, Cho. Oh, okay, Cho. Well, we do have a bit of economy build coming through, but at the same time, right, guys, MLBB is a 5-person game. MCGG is a 1-person game, so you don't have to rely on any of your teammates. It is a solo decision after all, and you can see this decision making, it really affects you in that mid game, whether or not you go for the economy, whether or not you want to force a build. Does it work out? You gotta know your decision timings at the point. Do you pivot? Do you go with this build? Do you go with this item? And from the start, from the first creep round, that single item choice might actually impact you in the later stages of the game, where we see Finn, he went for that Bruiser emblem, yes, but he couldn't get the itemizations for the Guinevere because the Guinevere was itemless, and with that Star Wings Bruiser, you kind of want to lean towards the Guinevere over the Saber, and sadly for him, all he had was the BOD on the Saber.
Yeah, so again, even for Finn as well, right? We see, I think in the previous round, he had the right lines, the right synergy, but again, just not having the right items to work with to allow him to win the rounds. Let's see if that's going to be any different as we head into game number 3. Of course, Floxy was running the Loi, so at the Face Warper Essence, but just get a full board of Alucard at the start.
Yeah, I was like, That's a 2-star Alucard with another Alucard on the field. So it feels like he might want to accelerate the stage of the game so far. But looking at Ken as well, he's holding on to a singular Alucard as well. So Jerry, with that Valir card, managed to get that PNK card. So that will be another copy trap in the field. Opal here picking up that Layla, very unique hero in terms of just being from set 1. He has that unique little hologram on the board that's able to deal damage, and also the card is able to get you economy with kills.
Again, early Soul Vessel and Shadow Cell for Floxy here, but now was able to get himself the Leona too, so Scavenger Essence unlocked. But that's gonna help him speed up the game even more. Not only that, if he wants to build into the Shadow Cell, then that extra economy is gonna help him out big time.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that economy is extremely big part of the game. At the same time, you want to get that 20 gold interest. You want to get that 4 gold for yourself. So you don't know whether you want to go for the lose streak. You don't know whether you want to go for the win streak. The HP management becomes very important, right? At which stage do you start to roll, or do you start to go for pieces? And sometimes, if you make your decisions a bit too late, the pieces that you want are already snapped up by opponents. So you gotta be adaptable. Every single time you see your opponents rolling for the board, well, maybe it's not your time yet. You gotta wait it out.
Yeah, we're still going for having the Mage Crystal too. So it's always tricky to build into mages in the early game, at least. Even with decent front lines, just due to how you position them, right? You don't want your front line to be in the first row, because then it allows assassins to infiltrate the back. And in this case, she does have the Lolita and the Atlas, so it makes it easier for the mages to go to work.
Yeah, and a lot of them identifying that there is a Shadow Cell on the board. So a lot of them are going for the economy. A lot of them are going for the aspirants, especially in this round. We're going to see a much slower start compared to the previous 2 games. And yeah, it's a very good adaptability coming out from all these players. A good adjustment as well. So now Finn, with that 1-1, he does have that aspirant synergy, does get that 4 synergy as well. So he will be racking up the points extremely early.
Yeah. Every 40 stacks every single round. Even better if you win those rounds, and that means you can get to stack up even more. And Opal, yeah, instantly spots that, calls him out on that 4 aspirants. Opal himself is also holding a less damage. Even the 1-1 commander's not gonna have enough damage to chew through this Minotaur, so Opal is gonna win this round for sure.
Yeah, and Aspirant Synergy doesn't really do too much for you in the early game. It doesn't provide any kind of stats at all. It just gives you that Aspirant's energy, right? So you are waiting for that huge cash out. Even the units themselves, they don't synergize well with each other. If you think about it, it's like, yeah, Ruby, Leslie, Layla, and Fanny. It's like, there's no clear front line, there's no clear back line. It doesn't have any synergy. It's not that strong either. Now Jerry going first does pick up the saber for himself. Starwing Swiftblade, that's a very good unit to get. Floxy going up for that Claude. I always like that Claude extremely early on, because at this stage you're around level 5 to level 6. It's like a 5% chance to roll for that 4 cost. So getting those 4 costs early on does help in terms of pacing, in terms of that mid-game HP management, but at the same time, you miss out on the items in the late game.
Oh yeah. And that makes it even more important to really accelerate that game pace, so that even if you don't finish first, you are looking for like a top 3 finish. Defender Blessing activated here for Jerry. So he's looking for some damage output. Does have the PNK trap. He's going to be using the Harif as bait. Ruby is probably going to be the one that walks on forward. He has copy. So 3 Ruby there for Jerry.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's about, you know, I don't think he's going to go into the aspirants. That Dauntless doesn't do much in terms of Ruby as well. We don't see it in much of the endgame board. So yeah, Ruby is just an economy unit for him. He does have that saber to tear through a lot of the front lines. But what I'm worried about is Foxy's HP as the Loi, right? We saw him having a very good start with that Alucard, having that Shadow Cell start, but he's not going to have the economy to work with. Shadow Cell is a build that requires a lot of gold. You need to be someone like Elon Musk to run that build. And yeah, currently it's strong in the patch. Yes, but we saw it work with mostly Chos, mostly Yu Zhongs, who does get the treasure vault. And yeah, I don't think Lo Yi is the type of hero that can make it work.
Yeah, you gotta be rich. Oh, it's a free scavenger synergy there for Ken. Lucky him. So now gets to work on the economy a bit, but does have the toy mischief to hold down the fort. Damage profile not that much though. He's relying on this Atlas to basically tough it out and stack up the twin base to Karina, but the Luminexus will help out a little bit as long as this CC is kept safe.
Yeah, but he does not have any damage dealers on the field, only damage producers, and he has like very spread AoE damage, right? So CC itself, it's not a very focused damage dealer, yeah, so he's gonna be falling behind. But as a Cho, it's very standard to fall behind because you're just waiting on the economy, you're waiting for natural rolls, you don't really re-roll too much in the early game as well. So going into the next go-go card round, this becomes very important, right? Whether or not you get something to accelerate the mid game, because it is that purple card available. Glittering Jewels will be the choice for Floxy here as he gets 13 free shot refreshes. Now with that Leona, with the Beyond the Clouds synergy that he's going for, I think that might be his scaling into the later game as well, but the Defender's badge being picked up by Finn here.
Yeah, really leaning into the Defender. He also still is keeping that 4 aspirants for the stacks. See the 4 bruises show up now for Arvin Broby. The Dorky buffing out his Dom Eyes. Let's have the Toy Mischief, so very understandable. If he hits that Akai, then suddenly the power spike is gonna really show through with that enhanced Dom Eyes.
And Ken just showing that he's not going for the aspirant synergy, right? Pops the 10 aspirants energy straight away at the start. We already identified it, but now with that copy trap coming out from the side of Jerry, he has a lot of ways to swing here. There is that bruiser board available for him in that shop if he wishes to go for it. The Bellaric together with the Masha is available in the shop, but Arvin Broby right now, he has a very strong bruiser board, so it's a 4 bruiser, yes, but the most crucial bruiser has been yet to picked up. And at the same time, I'm surprised that he's keeping the Freya in that back line instead of putting it out. Instead he pushes out the Atlas.
He really wants that Freya to now that I think about it,
it doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah,
4 costs versus 1 cost. He still wins though.
He still wins this. There's no space for it. I guess as of now, there's a synergy that he's not willing to give up. I'm assuming it's
Defender?
I guess so.
For those cursed spirits.
Could be a Defender, honestly, yeah. Because if you take out like the if you replace like the Bellaric, then you lose the 4 bruises, right? But now he is at 7 slots, so he can throw in the Freya if he wants to.
Yeah, that Freya itself does. Okay, so the thing is, guys, when you think about 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 4 cost, it's not just in difference in skills as well. They're different in stats. So a 1-star 4 cost is very different from a 1-star 1 cost. So yeah, the Freya itself, it comes with maybe 3 times the stats of that Bellaric or I mean that Atlas. And yeah, he chooses to not use that Freya, but luckily for him, he went up against Finn. Now looking at Opu's board, Opu is going extremely strong against that Weapon Master synergy into that Glory League. Weapon Master, I believe it doesn't stand on its own, but added together with the Glory League synergy, it just provides a lot of more damage and sustainability, and combined with the Minotaur Defender synergy, there is a lot of knockup in CC as well. So every single one, you can put him on the front line, and that's exactly what he's doing.
This time it's Ken being the one on the ropes. Opu turning the face around, right? Again, we see him in the first 2 games really not having anything to work with, but now haven't lost a single round. Arvin Broby as well. Dorky, the top 3 on a monstrous win streak. 4 Stargazers and 3 Scavengers for Floxy here. Still want to stick to that play, but with 0 front lines, basically on that lose streak trade.
And we see Floxy pick up Guinevere here. It might be a deny pick here because currently, as of now, he is going for that Beyond the Clouds combo for the Xavier to try and start to scale up in that later stages of the game. Does have that Scavenger synergy going for him. I don't think this Leona is going to be enough to carry against that 2-star Harley coming out from Jerry. Such an early stage of the game. He's already has that 2-star 5 cost.
I shall rise above all rivals.
That's gonna help him get through the next few rounds with lesser problems. Although pretty unlucky that that 5 cost that he got was the Harley. It would have been nice if it's something else, right? We did have this conversation in terms of all the 5 cost. Harley is probably the one that has the lowest value. Yeah, I don't either.
I think it needs that Face Warper. Yeah, it needs the Face Warper synergy, which is not really a good synergy as of this current game state where everyone's going for bruisers, everyone's going for sustainability. Face Warpers doesn't really do much because there's a lot of hybrid lifesteal in this current meta. And now, with the state of the game as well, I mean, yeah, it is. You see Ken going for that bruiser strategy, but that bruiser symbol, is it enough? He's at 36 HP right now.
Should be able to pull through. I know I say that it's gonna be up against Finn too, who again we early to see is racking up on the aspirants. Now, even for Oppo, you know, getting this Fanny, having a very strong backline, right? Plenty of, you know, AoE damage with this Granger and Ixia too. Unfortunately, Gorky still not able to get it going despite having the max fully stacked out Twin Blaze. The Dita goes off, the Harley goes down.
Yeah, so generally at this state of the game, when the second carousel is completed, you're looking at somewhat of you either have that 9 commander capacity into the 10 commander capacity. You're looking for either a 4 synergy or at least 1 6 synergy. 2 4 synergies or at least 1 6 synergies. And that's when you know your mid game is kind of secured. And for Ken, he manages to find that 6 bruiser synergy, yes, without the Guinevere. Now, this is a very interesting take. If he can go for that KOF Captain Terry with that 6 bruiser synergy, suddenly this board looks amazing. But right now he's only at 2.
Yeah. He's going to be relying a lot on this Belleric and Terry to get him through. This is a bruiser Terry though, so those uppercuts are going to come a lot more often. Should be able to get through Jerry. Again, this 2-star 5 cost Harley, not really paying up dividends. Not only that, he doesn't have the items for the Harley too, right? So just Berserker's Fury, so no benefits there.
Imagine walking around playing a game of ranked MLBB and you see your Harley running around with a Berserker's Fury. Yeah, these are things that can only happen in MCGG here. But Ken, he does get that KOF badge, so he's very close to getting that 6 KOF synergy Captain Terry, and with that bruiser symbol as well. So yeah, that's gonna be very scary. Ken, he is on a Cho, so yeah, there is a timer on him where his HP will fall below that threshold that he wants. So now it's up to the rest of the players to actually speed up the pace of the game to keep Ken down.
And it's time to ramp up too. They need to stop him, right? Again, the KOF Crystal, 4 KOFs now, and it's a Captain Belleric with the Twin Blade, the Winter Crown, and the War Axe on top. Double Winter Crown. Second one being put on the Masha.
Ooh, another very interesting late game build that Oppo is going for is the Manic Slam, the Golden Staff. It actually makes the Golden Staff a lot better, and he's going for Metro Zero build once again. So Metro Zero, right now, as it is, it's a main synergy. You gotta get 11 Metro Zero. You aren't able to get maybe 6 synergy anymore unless you're like a 12 cap on a Fanny, and that's exactly what he is. He is on a Fanny, so he can go for 12 cap. He can go for more Metro Zero synergy at the same time with a Manic Slam. His late game is secured with the Golden Staff.
Oh yeah. And as this round plays out, Ken should be able to win off with this battery. Just basically just giving everybody the whooping there. Wisnu, there's no chance thanks to the Winter Crown. But you guys can stand a chance to win some lucky prize, and primarily 1 out of the 300 phones that we're giving away by scanning this QR code, because plenty of them have been won by previous participants. So if you weren't part of the previous winners on that list, make sure to scan this QR code and give yourself another chance of getting it.
Yeah, it's that easy, guys. Just scan the QR code and stand a chance to win. There's nothing required. Just scan the QR code and you get a chance to win the phone. And this is an official channel, right? We're making you do anything with the QR code. So yeah, that phone is up for grabs, and there's still one grand prize to meet and greet for offline with the M7 champions and get a signed jersey from them as well. Now, looking at Jerry's board, he is going for the Beyond the Clouds combo with the Stargazer and the Starwing. He has that full synergy on the board, but he needs Dorky, who has that full Starwing synergy as well. Is that Starwing on that Bruiser Guinevere, but the magic damage just a little bit too much coming out from the side of the Vexana. His Harley finally getting a Holy Crystal. That might be the change that he needed.
And not only that, 4 Stargazers means that this Vexana is going to keep dropping the Eternal Guards, and that is going to create some problems, right? The crowd control and the extra body to stall out the round makes it a bit more complicated to take Jerry down.
Yeah, Dorky, we mentioned him having that Starwing Bruiser synergy, but his Bruiser synergy was only at 2. And now he does not have the economy to go for that Masha that he sees in the... Okay, he sells a unit to go for that Masha. So now he does that 4 Bruiser synergy, but 4 Bruiser synergy is not something that you want to be sitting at as well. We saw Finn with the Starwing Bruiser synergy as well, right? And currently, there's no itemizations on Guinevere as well. There's only Dominant Eyes, Demon Hunter Sword, and the Sea Halberd, and those are all physical.
Yeah, Armin Broby in such a solid spot right now. Dorky will be up against Wisnu. Again, the Eternal Guard is going to be quite a problem unless the backlines can be eliminated, and that's exactly what happened with this Iori. The Damai really paying out dividends, but he dies mid-cast. And that is going to be a knockout blow right there.
Yeah, Dorky at that point couldn't find the pieces that he needed. The economy didn't work out for him, despite being on such a great hero to get an early game to make games start. Well, you're ending up in 8th place as we head up into the next carousel. 2 capacities being taken up by Floxy and Oppo. Now, Jerry going for that Swift Blade synergy. We do know that the Fanny Oppo here is going for that Metro Zero. So it is a huge deal for Oppo. At the same time, they gotta watch out for Ken. So right now, I feel that the 2 top contenders are Oppo and Ken when it comes to the later stages of the game.
Oh yeah. Now the 10th slot does have the Harley 2-star.
Nothing escapes.
Pretty contested. I mean, there's only like what 1-2 more Harleys in the pool. 6 Starwings, 2 Beyond the Clouds, a Thunderstone given onto the Harley with the Swift Blade, and the Phase Warper, Essence Core as well. Everything basically banked on this Harley. That's gonna be the direction the Floxy is gonna go down.
Yeah, Harley just being that main carrier for everything, but the Thunderstone's still at a charge of 17. If he goes up against Jerry, it's not gonna be good, but Oppo will be his opponent here. But Oppo does have that 2-star Irithel on that launch pad, so already that crossbow is gonna be dealing so much splash damage, but the Saber manages to lock it up, but that Winter Crown not enough as Oppo does fall, still not at the full peak power that he needs to be. Floxy manages to put a stop to it for now, as Ken will be taking damage. The 2 top late game contenders actually losing out in terms of just synergies and just star blessings alone. They're not able to get their pieces.
Yeah, Terry Bogart looks juicy there.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Ken really needs to find a way out. I mean, it is more dire for Oppo than it is for Ken, because Oppo, man, 2 last plays. If he bombs out again in 7th spot, that trophy is basically gonna slip away, right? Like he's like 1 foot out the door if he loses the next round. 2 HP and no way back. Finn, Floxy also 1 round away from elimination. This is gonna be close. Let's see who makes it to the creep round.
Using the launch pad to put Irithel directly in the corner, and difference is Finn does not have someone to accentuate the back lines here. There's no access. Now with that Irithel free and in charge, able to deal a lot of damage with that Winter Crown and also that enhanced golden staff. 12,000 damage on the Irithel, but that's not the damage numbers that you want to see. We saw numbers of 33,000 coming out from 3-star Valentina's. Is still not at max damage cap as of yet, and he really needs to up the Metro Zero count.
Yeah, and a couple of players, I believe, Finn got knocked out, so Finn finishes 7th. One of his lowest placements we've seen in a long time too. Not having too good of a game. He got knocked out in the hands of Jerry's mirror. So 6th place makes it to the creep round, but this is one of the closest games we've had, with the highest health bar being 33, and that's Wisnu. And he's in prime position to make it to 18 by the end of this.
Yeah, so now we take a look towards the points. It is going to be Wisnu, Arvin at the top spot so far, but everyone is so close. It is anyone's game right now. Everyone has great synergies. We see Starwing, Stargazer being that top tier that everyone's looking for. Now it's time to get the 2 stars, time to get the 3 stars, trying to max out the rest of your bars. Keep your sustainability high against these high damaging units, but a 2-star Iori coming out from the side of Arvin Broby might mean an end to this Harley. If he gets a Way of the Dragon on this Harley, it is the end of the game here.
Yeah. Oh! Not only that, looking at the current points, you know, Dorky, he needs one good round to get to 18, but for Finn, if he wants to qualify to win in round 5, he needs to win 1st place in round 4. Something to keep in note for the next round. 3-star Guinevere from Ken, up against the entire world, gets controlled to oblivion by Jerry. Well, again, like the early investment that we say in this Harley took a while to come online, but it finally paid off. Come on, the Gwyn's gonna kill all of them.
3-star Captain Gwyn, I told you, dude.
Oh my goodness.
It's not gonna work against a 3-star Captain Gwyn KOF 6. It's nothing. This is the strategy that Ken was going for. We said he was the top late game contender if he pulls it off, and he does pull it off. Currently, his power spike is unprecedented. He is going to be the top one to watch out for. Opal couldn't reach that power spike. He needed that 3-star Irithel. If he reached that 3-star Irithel, he's equal to Ken right now. But currently, Opal and Jerry knocked out, Ken being the top contender. Now looking at Floxy, the build is there, but it will not be enough against that 3-star Guinevere if he goes up against Ken's build. It's a 6 KOF, 6 bruiser, Captain Guinevere.
Oh man, Jerry with a head scratch. He was 1 hit away from surviving that round and knocking out Ken, who now has a great chance of going on and winning this round. And not only that, making it to 18 points. This round is going to be everything for Ken, and he is now poised to lift the trophy by round 4. This man, an absolute warpath. Another knockout punch delivered this time onto Wisnu. It's him and Foxy now. And it doesn't even matter if actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter if, you know, if Foxy wins this, because Foxy's not going to hit 18. So Ken is in the best possible spot.
Yeah, Ken right now, if he wins, he is a champion candidate, and he just needs to win one more to take away the GO1 trophy. But for you guys to take away something for yourselves, there is a QR code for you guys to scan. And yeah, I mean, right now it's not gonna be much of a battle, man. Captain, imagine Guinevere as a KOF character, right? Being the captain of the King of Fighters, and then with the Winter Crown, with the Twin Blades coming out from that Karina card, just smashing through, and a Purify as well. That's actually what saved him versus the Vexana coming out from Jerry. But again, that lifesteal is just too much coming out, but it's so close.
Wait a minute. You hit the wrong target. Oh,
doesn't matter. 3-star Guinevere.
Oh, the Winter Crown, dude. The Winter Crown. Ken is now a champion candidate with 18 points with this win. 2 wins in a row. really defying expectations towards the end. I guess the key is still a 3-star Gwyn, dude. And I mean, you say, imagine Gwyn as a KOF character. We have the KOF character that is Gwyn in the main game.
Yeah, but this is the aspirant Guinevere for this one. So yeah, the crown being ever so close to Ken at this point, as he will be finishing top place. So Indonesia looking good. Oppo was expected to come out on top, but instead his teammate Ken is looking extremely good, looking extremely on form for this GO1 Grand Finals here.
Yeah, 3-star KOF Gwyn, you can just sack the damage item, just give a Winter Crown, give a Purify, make sure that no one controls her, and she gets to go to work. And Ken, now in the prime position, I believe he's the only candidate in for champion. He's the only one who has qualified. We'll check in with the total points in just a little bit, but he definitely has hit 18. And for you guys, is another opportunity for you to win a phone with 300 slots for that. Some of them has been already locked in, but plenty more to come. Just scan the QR code, and you will be in the running.
What a game 3, man. What a game 3. Like we said it from the start. If Guinevere has that KOF synergy, suddenly it's gonna be unstoppable. And then Ken, he made that dream a reality. And that guy, he's just, oh man, he's living the dream, because we knew that he had the economy to work with on the Cho as well. And another thing that we were worried about is also the Manic Slam, the Golden Staff coming out from Oppo, but it couldn't come to full fruition, right? We saw the Star Wing Stargazer combo coming out, but there were two 2-star Vexanas on the field. So no one was able to get that 3-star Vexana. If someone was able to get that 3-star Vexana, if only one player was going for that Star Wing Stargazer, it would have been way different. But taking a gander back at the game here, we see Ken ready at the start. We saw the Guinevere, we saw the Terry Bogard. We were like, yeah, it's gonna be a KOF.
Yeah, and we saw him take the KOF Crystal too, right? Like it was written in the stars that Ken is gonna go for that. But the closest one was against Jerry. Like the fact that Jerry's Harley was 1 hit away from taking down the Gwyn made all the difference, because that was the closest anyone has had in stopping Ken from reaching 18. It was just very unfortunate. This was the round after Jerry got knocked out and there was no one to stop Ken anymore.
Okay. So for me, hot take, right? I wouldn't have put the items. I'm a Harley hater in MCGG. I hate this as a 5-cost unit. I think it's bad to put items on him. If he put the items onto Vexana, that would have changed the entire flow of the game, because you get more casts of that Eternal Guard, that CC that keeps coming out of the sky, and Guinevere, as a melee hero, he would have been stuck in that front line.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, understandable, right? Because also the Harley has a phase warper. Although I would say the caveat is, if it was a 3-phase warper instead of 2, then maybe it would have had a different ending. But right now, we're staring down the barrel of what we talked about at the start of the day, that we could end by round 4, and our candidate right now is none other than EVOS Ken, who showed us the Captain Gwyn, and not only that, with the Karina of all commanders.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Ken, 18 points, I believe, and looking at his itemizations, we know that from the start, Karina's power is what he went for, the Twin Blades. He's looking for a carry at the start. We were saying that he needs to find that early game carry. The first early game carry that he went for was Terry Bogard with that bruiser symbol that he managed to pick up for himself. And of course, with the last Go-Go card coming through, the KOF badge, Magic Crystal, and also Chris, that gave him the full synergy that he needed. And of course, the Mortal Rivals synergy added on bonus for Iori, and he is a bruiser as well. So KOF and bruiser, they do go very well hand in hand. Another one that tried to attempt that, we see it coming out from Arvin Broby. He did try to attempt that, but at the same time, he couldn't get the similar start, right? No Bruiser Crystal, meaning no Captain Terry, no KOF Crystal as well, so you couldn't cross the synergies.
Not only that, the Ken was also running the Karina Commander Go-Go card, so extra 40% attack speed with Purify that gives you even more attack speed and 6 bruises. I mean, it's going to be, it's literally a walking machine gun. So, and he has the Commander show too. So at the end of the day, it's just the stars aligning for Ken. We're gonna take a look at the leaderboard like right now, so it's time to find out who is in 18. Look at that, Ken is the only candidate eligible to win. Oh boy, so the next eligible candidate is literally everyone else except for Oppo. Oppo, if he wants to make it, you know, Oppo's only chance of winning is winning game 6. That is if we get game 6. Finn, he has to win the next game. It's tough, man. It's tough.
So currently, right, for the GO1 champion to be crowned, Ken, if he wins the next game, he is going to become the GO1 champion here. And yeah, he stops the game right there. But if the rest of the players can stand up against him, I mean, 7v1, it's still possible. Deny every single piece that he wants to play, deny every single possibility. Well, can they do that though? Because Ken, right now, he's always been waiting, lurking in the shadows. And once again, he always finds the build needed to win at the end there. It's never about him dominating at the start. You can see that it is a roller coaster ride for Ken. He was at 7 HP, my friend.
Yeah, you know, okay, so here's my theory, right? So in order for, you know, like Finn to have a chance, he needs to win game 4. If he doesn't win game 4, then we have to wait for game 6 for him to have a chance. Same as Oppo, but for everyone else, the odds are slightly better, right? They don't need to necessarily win. They just need to have a decent position. For example, for Wisnu, you know, Wisnu could finish last and still qualify to win by game 5. But yeah, Ken looking really good. You get 2 first place in a row. It's pretty hard to beat that. And this was also the dude that finished 7th in game 1.
Yeah, this is the dude that finished 7th in game 1. We were looking at the EVO's Indonesian representatives just not having a good show at the start, right? Especially for Oppo, especially for Ken. But game 2, Ken showed up. Oppo still hasn't found his place so far. But this is the top tier competition when you're going up against players who think like you, who wants to play like you, who knows exactly what you're doing with the economy, how to destroy that. And you can see that the crux of the play, Arvin Broby, he has been accelerating the game very early, making sure that Oppo does not get what he wants. When he goes for the Matic Slam combo, everyone else is accelerating the game by taking the symbols. But speaking of accelerating, you guys have accelerated yourself into getting a new phone. Welcome to the new phone winners club, guys. And I'm not in it as it is.
Yeah, we try, but sadly, you know, no luck. It's okay, you know, you guys get the opportunity to again be the phone winner. This is just round 3. We have more to come, but also, if you think about it, if Ken is to, you know, win by game 4, then you might miss out your chance. So the window's closing a little bit. Remember, scan the QR code. It ain't that hard.
Yeah, there might be one more game to scan your QR code. We are currently standing at game 3 where the champion candidate has already been found. It is none other than Ken representing Indonesia from EVOS, and everyone else is still not eligible. You need 18 points and you need to win the champion. So right now, if Ken wins game 4, suddenly, yeah, well, GO1, yeah, he's a champion. Guys, Indonesia, you're doing it. You're doing it right now.
Yep. And of course, like what we said, you have a chance to win from 300 phones, right? There's 300 phones out there for you guys to win. We probably cut that down by half, but there's still 150 out there. I'm just, you know, throwing in a ballpark number. You can win a phone, and also on top of that, be the grand prize winner of the M7 champion signed jersey with an offline meet and greet. All you have to do is to wait for the QR code to pop up, scan it, and then you leave the rest up to fate. but if you don't, you miss every shot you don't take. All right, so scan a QR code is not that hard. You might win a phone. You might win a phone and a jersey and a meet and greet with the M7 champion that is going to be crowned later tonight after GO1.
Yeah, so today is going to be a momentous day indeed. We have a lot of representation from across the globe, but so far, right now, the one that might take it all is going to be Indonesia. And similarly, in M7, the two teams that sit at the top of the grand finals are from PH and also from Indonesia as well. So Aurora PH and Alter Ego, all eyes on you guys later. But right now, all eyes on Ken, as he is going to be the one to try and get the champion so far. And the rest of the team members here, I mean, the rest of the players, they're not a team here. They're not a team. Everyone's playing for themselves. This is a solo game. So the rest of the representatives, they have to do their best to try and stop Ken from getting the champion.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I want to see? I want to see everyone call out Ken's pieces. You know, hey, he's going for this. Stop him. You know, work together. Right now, it's a team effort. Aside from Ken, but everyone else, they gotta try and stop him. Let's take a look at the game for a draft. The Fanny to start it off here, and again, the pick sequence is determined by the placements of the previous game. If you finish last, then you go first in the pick. So Dorky finished last, he's gonna get the first pick advantage. Gets the Fanny. Luoyi now for Finn.
Yeah, Finn going for the Luoyi. Now going for the piece that, you know, the commander that wants to really be in the top tier meta, right? Luoyi is like really top tier right now. It's one of the top few for all these competitive players because it gives you a lot of direction. But Opal going for the Guinevere here, that reroll, the gambling champion. So yeah, we know the Indonesians, they said, yeah, we don't like to gamble, but then now they're going for the gambling champions.
Hey, you know what they say? Go big and go home. You know, when time is running out, you have to you know, put some of the stakes on the table. That Gwyn though, oh man. When you talk about if you like those rerolls, you go for the Gwyn, but I don't remember ever seeing Gwyn leading up to this point. Karina for Arvin Broby. I mean, even Arvin Broby has been having quite a rocky finals too, right? 1 3rd place finish. 2 6th place finisher. We got a Floxy right now with the Yuzong as his choice. Always to, you know, qualify for the champion candidate just by getting a decent top 4 finish. Of course, Ken all in. It's 1-1 for him.
Yeah, all eyes on Ken here. Only champion candidate. If he does win this, he does become the champion. But now Floxy, he picked up the Yuzong, and this is the commander that we've been talking about since the group stages, right? It really accelerates the quality of the Go-Go card. You get the acceleration, you get the Black Dragon treasure. It's a certain quality as well. You can get up to 14 gold, you can get units, or you can get a crystal. So there's like one of the three. There's a bit of a gamble involved, but all three are good rewards. And it really sets the pace, it really sets the direction of where you want to go.
Yeah, but I think, you know, for Ken, it couldn't be any more obvious, right? With that 1-1 pickup, it's telling everyone it's a declaration. He's about to go fast and he's gonna try to end the game right here and then. So it's really up to the rest of the players and how they will stop him. Bruiser is still going to be heavily contested. I highly doubt that the stars are gonna align the way they did in Game 3 for Ken. But hey, if there's a workaround, maybe the Star Wing will be the alternative. So again, we gotta see. You know, so far the players that have really been, you know, putting a stop to win streaks have been players like Jerry and Arvin Broby. Now is the time to do it again.
Guys, at this point, I'm talking to the competitive players. Maybe start to explore Luminexes, you know, guys, you haven't been playing that. And I want to see the rainbow. You know, every time you get a 6 synergy, there's an animation that pops up. So for the Luminexes, it's a rainbow, and for the toy Mischief, you know, you get the toy chest opening. But now starting into game number 4, we see the commander cards being picked up and going for that Loyi card. Everyone else just following their own commander cards, except for Wisnu, who is a Valir after all, then does get that Angela card after he picks the Valir up. And for Dorky, going for the Guinevere card actually.
So getting for more of the rerolls, Finn. Again, it's the Carmilla Essence. So just give that, and he has a Leona, right? So one of the most economical start, Scavenger Synergy and the Scavenger Essence core. I kind of have an idea of what Finn is trying to do. We saw that with Jerry in game 1, where you take that big lose streak with Scavenger, and then you build out a huge economy, and then you strike back in that mid game.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, your first 4 cost becomes your first direction, right? Generally, when you find the 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, it doesn't really set the synergy, set the tone. But once you get the 4 cost or the 5 cost, you're suddenly like, yeah, we gotta play this synergy because we got a very good 4 cost. And we're talking about things like Guinevere, who is a very key pivot for a lot of direction. We also have things like Terry Bogard. We have things like Hanabi and Claude if you're going for the marksman. And also, if you're going for Starwing, we have the Saber as well.
Yeah. 3 Toy Mischief here for Floxy 2 and the Dauntless. So this should be a solid, you know, line to get through that early phase. I say that, yeah, I mean, but this Baraz kind of slow on the draw at in the early stages, though.
I mean, 2 Barats is gonna help out. I mean, if he can split, if he can get that item where it is splitting, but he does not get it. So the Bruiser synergy a bit too strong in the early stages of the game. That Masha just taking out that 4 cost Barats. So yeah, he does get that 2-star Jawhead available in the shop right now. If he wants to go for it, it's a Bruiser, it's Toy Mischief. It's one of the most staple kind of 1 cost that you see always in the end game boards. And yeah, it's one of the few that we have not talked about, right? Jawhead is a really good start, does provide a lot of synergy. It has very good stats and also has a very good skill as well with the CC and the damage.
Yeah, that's true. Even here with the Ruby Glue, this could be a Metro Zero angle too for Dorky, right? Again, Fanny is one of the few commanders that allows you to go down that route in a slightly more efficient manner. Dorky is also one of the few candidates that all he has to do is to finish top 5 and he will qualify to be a champion candidate by the end of this round. Arvin Roby really putting that Masha to work.
Yeah, but what's really worrying right now is Ken somehow managing to secure that win streak so far. So he is sitting at 100 HP. So that means he'll be last for the carousel. The Guinevere is available here, but Opal going for that Winter Crown. Meanwhile, Finn going for that Guinevere straight off the bat. So we know that he has a monster economy with that start, right? He had that Scavenger start with that Scavenger Crystal as well. I mean, the Scavenger sacrifice as well into one of his pieces. So he has a lot of gold to work with. So he can pivot into the Guinevere at any time. And now he has that first moment of direction.
Yeah. With Arvin Roby, I think for him, he doesn't have to do too much at this point. Yeah, I was thinking if he wanted to invest that gold to get that 4 defenders in, probably a better choice. So now you could have a stronger front but also keep that Masha alive for a bit longer, and then for the next 2 to 3 rounds you're going to be building on that economy. Same for Finn, who is still taking that lose streak. Doesn't have the Kagura, I think, so no Beyond the Cloud synergy, so we'll have to take another L.
Been dipping his feet into 2 pools at the moment and currently hoping that one of them will get him a fish, because right now he's looking into 2 different key synergies with that Guinevere and that Xavier. He's hoping for some form of direction. Certainly right now he's still going with the lose streak, 76 HP, still a lot of HP to work with, but this is where HP management becomes more and more of an issue, right? You want to win at the same time. If you want to lose, you want to take out as much of the enemy units as possible. So you need to start to building up some form of synergy here. Now, for defender synergy for the side of Floxy, unable to find any form of direction so far, but he's still level 6. We start to see more movement towards level 7, and that's where Finn is at.
Yeah. Again, that scavenger is going to be helping him get to where he wants, but at the same time also make sure that he gets decent priority on the carousel as they're coming on in 5 rounds. But I mean, all these considered, right? He was able to hit the aspirants and have that Guinevere, so now he has a decent front that actually does damage. If you need that extra punch, then Leslie is going to be the one that comes into handy. So there is some good supplementation there. This OT is going to come down to the wire, but with doing just enough to allow Finn to win this round.
Yeah, very close coming in for Finn there. Starting to find some kind of footing here. Now, taking a look at the next Gogo card coming in. This, for the first time ever, we have a blue Gogo card at the second part of this Gogo selection here. So this blue Gogo card, when you get this, this really favors the Yuzong, right? Because the Yuzong, you do get that quality upgrade. So you get that purple Gogo card here right now. He picks up that saber with it at the start. Now for Oppo, holding on to that blue Gogo card, meaning that he might have a shield available in the shop, and if he needs it, he will pick it up.
We've seen players do that as well, especially the shield towards the end. I think Finn was one of the few that pulled it out during the semis, where he saved it until the very end, and that gave him the leg up that he needed to buy that one precious round to hit that 3-star. Dorky and Arvin Broby so far having a fantastic game, and even for Ken, he's not doing too bad, right? Like only losing 1 round at 8 health. This Xavier is going to be the focus for Wisnu to build up the Thunderstone stack. It's going to take a while though, with only 2 stargazers.
Yeah, it's level 7 for everyone right now, except for Jerry. So this is where the 4 costs start to come into play. We're taking a look at Wisnu going up against Finn right now. And Finn's aspirant board is kind of doing work here because he managed to find a Kadita and gets that glowing wand on the Kadita as well. So yeah, that's beyond the clouds combo. Not doing too hot for Wisnu, as Finn at level 8, he finds footing, and Wisnu as well hits level 8. So this opens up the 5 costs, right? It gives you a 5% chance to find the 5 costs. So there is more possibility to get those 5 costs.
When you start hitting that level 7 and 8, that's where I expect some of the roll downs to happen. But even for Jerry right now, the 6 stargazer is going to look very juicy, right? The whole plan is just to get that Thunderstone stacks up, so you're looking to survive the round as long as possible. And that starts with bursting down the enemy pieces, the best to your abilities. The spell vamp on the Ice Queen's one gonna mitigate some of the damage that Jerry will take. Gets an extra Thunderstone stacks on top, so Jerry now dropped down to 54, but still in quite a comfortable position. He just needs to make it to 7 and then start investing in the front line. What I'm worried about right now is Oppo again in last place.
Yeah, Oppo is in last place indeed. But what Jerry is going for is it's the mage combination with the Stargazer and the Beyond the Clouds, right? So he's racking it up. But what I'm worried about is he won't have a very good frontline strategy, especially if he's going for that kind of strategy. He needs that 6 mage to just have that shred through. And right now, he's farming up that mage symbol, so hopefully he finds the pieces at 45 gold, finally hitting level 7. He was the last at level 6 as of last round, so he won't have that cap space to actually work with as well. Now, going into that next round here, Ken still just having a very good game in terms of HP with that bruiser strategy, but we know for a fact that Guinevere has been locked up by a lot of these players.
Oh yeah. I mean, it has been the winning ways. You know, crazily enough, we went from Guinevere being the star of the show to seeing a bit more variation with like Valentina, the Hanabi, Claude Granger, Saber, Freya, and now we're back to square one with Guinevere again being the focus. Oppo going for the Stargazer Crystal, Jerry gets the +1. Finn will go for the Edith, right? Again, hitting level 9, the first one to hit level 9, we did talk about the Scavenger and that lose streak economy, but not only that, he was able to go to cut that lose streak and then pivot into a bit of that that Asperus that we saw earlier on and rely on that to power through some of the rounds, and now he gets himself not only to level 9, but is also on the win streak. So Finn also in a decent position to be ahead of the curve.
Yeah, Oppo currently going for that Metro Zero synergy with that Marksman. That's what I'm seeing. So he wants to go for the X-Borg, but on this Guinevere, I think even with the rerolls, he's currently sitting at 9 gold. And yeah, the synergy isn't looking too good for him. Only having that 2-star Alice and even the itemization is not of the best. But luckily for him, he's going up against Arvin Broby, who does not have too good of an itemization either, but he has a monster of a Guinevere. And yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, it's just not enough, right? That's gonna chew through 12 of that shield. So putting Oppo at 36, man. We can see like he puts the Stargazer Crystal on the Aulus so that Aulus can, you know, trigger the splash a bit more often, but again, it's not enough. He needs a bit more than that. Would have been nice if there's a Toy Mischief or 4 Weapon Master synergy, but like you said, and just 9 in terms of gold, that is just brutal for Oppo right now. Like this entire day, this is one of the favorites coming into the grand finals, but he's having the roughest finals we have seen.
Yeah, I mean, he has the Irithel right now, Wisnu, in the shop. He's considering to pick it up, but he does pick up the Dusin, not going for the 4 Luminexes because he does not have the build to make it work. But still, at the same time, the Kadita alone can't carry that Luminexes board, but he is prioritizing the Beyond the Clouds, the BTC build, and yeah, he's going for that. Then Arvin Broby, well, we know that he has that monster Guinevere, but there is that defense shred coming through from that Luminexes, and it really affects the Guinevere very negatively, but he does not get an early shred at the start because at 2 Luminexes is only 2 linked together, but it's still enough.
Yeah, just enough to, you know, cash in on that win. Once he hits level 9, then maybe he can consider that 4 Luminexes, but then you have to start giving up the Scavenger, right, which we did talk about. You have to get rid of the Leona, but Carmilla has to be kept thanks to that Luminexes. I mean, we haven't seen any Luminexes winning out a game at all because it's so hard to build into, but that could be one of the lines to go down, right, if we get to that point. We have 2 players running their Luminexes. Both Jerry and Oppo have Luminexes on them, but just not the resource to invest fully in it.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about Floxy is he gets that gold card because he is a Yuzong after all. So he gets that special promotional shop because the Peculiar Merchant card. So it means that he either in the shop there is a 2-star 5 cost right now, and the ability to get EXP, the ability to get equipment. Yeah, there we go. 2-star 5 cost. There it is. It's 20 gold, and he does not have that gold to buy it. So right now, instead, he will for Floxy, he will go for. Oh, no, he does buy it, and he gets that X-Borg in. But the X-Borg alone, not enough though. It's not enough. He might have spent his gold in vain here. And yeah, don't really like this. Now for Jerry, on the other hand, he went for the customized merchant, which offers him more forecast as well. So Jerry's playing, we said it before, a very peculiar build where he wants to prioritize the mages and the Stargazers. It worked in the group stages, but now in the grand finals, the stage of the Masters, does it work here?
So only one way to find out, right? I mean, the 4th place is gonna be put in a lot of value to shred the front line. Not only that, I mean, this Shadow Cell damage X-Borg absolutely destroys that back line. There's one way to go about it. For Foxy, that Metro Zero line is looking pretty juicy, but not only that, this X-Borg is actually quite a threat to the backline.
Oh my god, his decision making is so fast when it comes to these roles. Look at that. Okay, he gets those rerolls. He knows it's free. This is the hands of a great Guinevere player here, Opal. Man, a lot of missed potential from the first 3 games.
Yeah. And gotta remind you guys, remember to scan that QR code to have a chance to win 300 phones. Well, not 300 phones for one person, but 300 phones to give away. So scan the QR code. You might even get lucky and win the champion jersey for M7, sign one, and a meet and greet. So yeah, don't miss out that chance, right? Scan this QR code on the screen right now as Opal finally finds some sort of solace. Win out this round and put Wisnu down to 31. It would be the greatest comeback round if Opal pulls it off.
Imagine scanning the QR code, like you said, and winning 300 phones. You can set up your mobile phone shops. It's like straight away. But yeah, going back into GO1, of course. Guys, don't forget to scan the QR code. It's gone now, but you can always rewind on YouTube if you haven't scanned it. So yeah, you can do that. And yeah, for you guys, of course, it's that easy. But now, looking at Opal, he does have that 6 Stargazer, 6-star wing build. And that Stargazer crystal is on Saber. Now it's all in the pieces, right? Finn is looking at Ken's Guinevere, and yeah, Ken is the one that everyone has to watch out for. If he's champion right now, the game ends there and then.
Yeah, the tournament ends there and then. And Ken is again in first place. Scary spot, Opal. Then Winter Crown, Tuta Kadita. Able to avoid the last insanity from the export. So that is a very, very positive outcome. Now he needs the export to go down before the export goes up. But thankfully, the groundwork has been laid out. This should be clean up for Opal. Another round that he survives. Dorky just took 12 off of Ken's health bar. So we know that Ken is not immortal.
Yeah, so right now, this carousel becomes way more important than ever. And for the first time going into this carousel, we have all 8 players still in. Jerry picks up that KOF synergy on the last sliver of health. Wisnu and Opal pick up the +1 cap. Floxy picking up that marksman synergy. We know that with that 2-star export, he's going for that Metro Zero build. That marksman synergy opens up for him to get that 11 Metro Zero into that 4 marksman synergy. So there's something there. Meanwhile, Jerry, he has found his build, right? Beyond the Clouds, Stargazer, Mage, the same cookie cutter build that worked for him in that group stages. And we said that he needs the 6 mages, but is this enough though? He does not have the 3-star Valentina. It's only a 1-star Edith at the front. And yeah, he needs a 3-star Valentina to make it work because there's no frontline whatsoever to speak. It's just damage.
Yeah, it's one of the banes of, you know, running 6 mages, right? Like establishing the front is the main challenge, but we do have the KO Kadita. Now we're looking for items for the Kadita because you want the Valentina to spam as much abilities as possible, but she needs to survive, and then Winter Crown will get her out of the sticky situations. But the Saber turns right back for the assassination. That's going to be our first casualty of this game number 4. Unfortunately, Jerry is going to be taking the L. Opal gets knocked out. Wisnu also gets knocked out. 3 casualties back to back to back.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that there were so many players in that carousel in that first place. Now, everyone is on the lookout for Ken's Guinevere here. They don't want him to win. Guys, they don't want it to end it right here. The tournament will end right here if Ken wins. So everyone needs to band together to deny away the Guinevere. As you see on the space of Dorky, even though he's not running the Guinevere, he's picking up the Guinevere for himself. And this is kind of advanced strategies that, you know, a lot of players you can do when you have the economy to work with. You deny away the pieces because there's a set number of pieces in the shop.
And you know, the system is also very friendly, right? It allows you to go into settings and just reveal how many pieces are available, right? You choose to either see the piece, the name, or the amount of pieces still left, and that gives you a very good idea on how far you can push it. And Ken takes another loss from the mirror of Finn, but Finn also took an L just now. We know that there are certain solutions to Ken currently, but again, it hinges on very specific players. Like in the previous game, it was Jerry, but Jerry was again 1 hit away from taking out Ken, who now is still in a pretty healthy spot, and even proceeds to call out Dorky for working on that Claude.
Yeah, but at this point, right, Arvin Broby is holding on to a 2-star Guinevere. So if that Arvin Broby gets taken out of the game, suddenly Ken has an opening to go for that 3-star. So because he's holding on to 3 of the Guineveres here. But for you guys, scan the QR code, guys. 300 phones to be won. A singular phone for each of you, yes. And there's 1 grand prize. You get to meet an offline greeting with the M7 champions. It could be Aurora PH, it could be Alter Ego, and of course one of you guys will walk away with a signed M7 jersey from them as well.
Oh yeah, it's an opportunity of a lifetime. Finn, 2-star Valentina, so highly contested piece as well, but with Jerry going down, the Valentina pool opens up for Finn. This could be his way to that first place and becoming a champions candidate, but 3-star Harnabi and 3-star Claude is going to be what Dorky is looking for. He has plenty of pieces that he is working on.
Yeah, the deny coming out. He has a 2-star Guinevere in his back pocket, just sitting there. Dorky just does not want Ken to have a good time at all. But still, there are 14 pieces in the game. That's 3 pieces out. So there is still a chance for Ken here. But Ken does get beaten up by Arvin Broby, who does have a Guinevere himself.
Yeah, Finn also just lost. Lost that round, I think, against Arvin Broby. Not sure if it's the mirror, but either way, you know, 3 of the players down to the last legs. 3 more pieces for Dorky to hit the 3-star Hanabi, and Dorky, he has plenty of health to work with. And Finn, even though he was the first to reach level 9, doesn't really seem like he's able to hit his stride unless the 3-star Kadita comes out. There it is. So Finn hits his 3-star.
Yeah, at this point, it's going to be tough. The Metro Zero builders, none of them have hit that 11 mark yet. And right now, it's going to be extremely tough work for a lot of these players to play around, especially when you're up against a 3-star Kadita. The Rough Waves itself is just doing monstrous work, as it does get a monster kill. The itemization is really coming in extremely good, as Floxy will be the next casualty here. But something that they need to keep in the back of their minds is Ken is still alive here in top 4.
8 Metro Zeros now for Finn. He needs 9 and he gets it. 9 Metro Zero has to swap the X-Borg out, unfortunately, to make that happen. You can see the roll down as well to find better alternatives. But this is the best that he gets. So to make this Kadita work, even gives the Mage Essence Core on the Juicin for so this Kadita packs an even bigger punch, but it's a glass cannon build, right? If you're up against like a Saber or anyone with big crowd control that can capitalize on the window of you not having Rough Waves, the Kadita is still manageable. So the positioning really matters right now. Finn against Dorky.
Yeah, both going for Metro Zero here. Ken going up against Arvin Broby. And I feel that maybe Ken might have ended his streak here, but now we do see Finn with the 3-star Kadita so far able to do a lot of work in the front line with the Luminexus, and it's doing extremely well. Now Ken survives with 2 HP, but once again, the Guinevere denied out from Finn as he puts it on his board.
This is going to be really tough. Again, Finn needs a first place finish to be able to get to 18. He has 3 more contenders to go through. He was able to take out Dorky just now, but Dorky takes that X-Borg, so that could be the way in. Again, Finn, he's looking for items to help this Kadita survive for a bit longer because it's a glass cannon right now, but he's not gonna hit that stage for another 2 rounds, and I don't know if we have 2 rounds for Finn to get there. So gotta be creative with that positioning. But for you guys, you don't need to think too much. Take your phone, scan the QR, and join the pool of contestants that has a chance to walk away a winner of a brand new phone, and even have a chance to meet the M7 winners and get their signed jersey as well.
Yeah, dude, imagine sitting at home watching some SCHG, you scan a QR code, you get a phone, or maybe even get a chance to meet the M7 champions with a signed jersey. Man, that's a good Sunday. But 3-star Saber being picked up for Ken. So yeah, I mean, he's going the other route. If I can't get the 3-star Guinevere, I go for the 3-star Saber. Everyone was so focused on the Guinevere. He gets the Saber instead, and Ken is looking so
Oh, the
good
Winter
now.
Crown!
The Winter Crown. Oh, Ken.
Freeze Finn down to 2.
Yeah, he's on the cusp. He's on the cusp.
Finn hits a Valentina 2 there. Is it going to be enough to make the difference? This is so close. That Winter Crown makes all the difference. In the previous game, it was the Winter Crown that saved the Gwyn tree from Jerry. Is the Winter Crown the holy grail of what's going to make Ken a champion by the end of this next round?
Ken, Evos, the 3rd place of MRS Season 3. Could he be our champion here as he is on the cusp with that 3-star? Now Dorky, he will be facing the Wrath. He finds the Luminex's proc, but at the same time, the 1-1 damage is doing a lot in the front line. The Saber not able to survive as Ken will get taken out here. So the tournament doesn't end there. Gives a smile over to his Indonesian counterpart.
Oh, Dorky with the thumbs up. He's like, we go another round. Oh, big sigh of relief. But it's now between him and Finn, right? For Dorky, it doesn't matter. He can finish 2nd and still be a champions candidate. But for Finn, he has to finish 1st. There's still some stakes at hand here.
Yeah,
it comes up to one last round. Oh boy.
3-star Hanabi, 3-star Claude though. If 6 marksman, it's just too much meat shield and too much damage to poke through. Can Finn do this?
3-star Valentina, 3-star Kadita, maybe that's the way in. He hasn't maxed out on his Thunderstone stacks yet. Last we checked. So maybe a couple more stacks is gonna make all the difference. But man, here's the roll down. 2-star Kai on the board. Man, does he have enough? The Face Warper Kadita abandons the Metro Zero, goes into 6 Stargazers.
Yeah, he's thinking more procs might mean more damage, which is kind of true. But when you're up against a 3-star Claude and 3-star Hanabi, that kind of AoE damage is just a lot, and the itemizations are extremely good. The Kadita is all that he has, and once the Valentina shredded through, well, it looks like Dorky is going to be our champion for game number 4 here. Now, Finn, 1 point short. So is Jerry. Man, they want to bring it to a game 6.
Yeah, the game 6 is the only way out. But we have like what, 4 champion candidate? It's gonna be quite a stretch if all 4 of them don't win. But hey, at least the show goes on, all thanks to Dorky.
Yeah, Dorky, the man who took out Ken, the 3-star Saber. I was pressed. I was pressed indeed. I was thinking like, oh man, you guys aren't going to be able to scan the QR codes anymore because, well, Ken just took home the tournament. But now, for now, Dorky keeps us into game 5. Now we're gonna get a game 5, and now there are even more champion candidates, right? If I'm not wrong, Dorky himself is going to become a champion candidate. Wisnu is gonna be a champion candidate as well, and also as well as Ken.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Finn and Jerry, they were both 1 point short. Opal also not there just yet. It's a fitting for a grand finals for sure, and it's also fitting that you guys get another chance to scan the QR code here. Again, 300 lucky viewers will win phones, and 1 grand prize winner will receive an M7 Championship team jersey that is signed and an offline meet and greet opportunity. So it's either between Aurora Philippines and Alter Ego. Either way, scan the QR code, and the next list that pops out on the screen might have your name on it.
Yeah, of course, and also for you guys that are watching, this is the GO1 Championship. There's $25,000 US to be won. The champion will walk away with the GO1 crown and also $10,000 in cold hard cash. The top 8, they have fought a very long way to be here. The group stages were grueling. We had to say goodbye to a lot of our representatives, but now we're left with 4 Indonesians, 1 from Myanmar, 1 from Malaysia, 1 from the EECA, and 1 from Latam. And now we get to see who comes out on top in the first ever MCGG Internationals.
It doesn't get any more exciting than this. I honestly thought that we are gonna end by game 4, you know, but the show must go on. There's plenty more to be desired. Take a quick walk down memory lane on how this game 4 panned out, because man, Dorky at one point, you know, if it's not for him hitting that 3-star Claude, this would have ended way differently.
Yeah, and this is a very old school build, right? The Metro Zero into the Marksman. He didn't even get the 9 synergy until the last ever board shift, and he was on 8 the entire time. So yeah, he was making it work despite the fact that he didn't have it. The Iroto with the Luminexus synergy, it was a lot of defense shred. And once again, no Luminexus, but we see a minor bits of Luminexus coming through. But that 9 synergy picked up from the side of Finn was not enough. And he felt that, yeah, he felt the need to change later on. He did have that carry Kadita, but he couldn't find that 3-star Valentino.
Yeah. And that's very unlucky. Again, he even pivoted away from the Metro Zero and went into 6-star gazes for the extra proc. The Kadita was doing a lot of the work, but unfortunately, it just was not able to take out 2 3-star marksmen.
Look at Dorky breathe a sigh of relief, giving the thumbs up when he takes out Ken. Ken at that point hit his crucial power spike with the 3-star Saber, but Dorky hitting his all, right? Getting that 3-star Claude and Hanabi. The Hanabi being taken out, but having 2 3-star forecasts is better than 1 3-star forecast. And Dorky, with being the math wizard, able to pull it through in the end.
Again, fantastic stuff from Dorky as we look at the match overview from this game, and you can see that, you know, the approach definitely has changed for some of these players. We're seeing a lot of Metro Zeros, you know, bringing back some of the old classics, and a lot of the even for Oppo as well, right? Being able to make it work. Again, the Harley and Saber was what he hinged his bets on towards the very end with the enhanced Winter Crown, but nothing prepared anyone for the Claude and Hanabi, which, you know, is a classic like you said, but also has been forgotten for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's been forgotten indeed, and right now they just bring it back. But what I'm itching to see is game 5, right? When we go into game 5, what's going to happen? Because if there's no champion being crowned, then game 6 becomes sudden death. Let me remind you guys, all points doesn't matter from game 1 to game 5 if we reach game 6. If we reach game 6, whoever is a champion is going to be the champion. So that is it, guys. So now going into game 5, we see FTW's Dorkies. He's a champion candidate. He's going to want to get the back-to-back wins, try to get the GO1 crown for himself, going with the Fanny, getting the Marksman build, getting the Metro Zero build as well. That was an 8 Metro Zero, mind you. That was not even 9.
Yeah, it was just 8 Metro Zero, right? And we said, like, you need 9 to start getting some value out of it, but he just has enough of that 3-star to make it work. So really scraping by and just, you know, making do with the cards that he was given. Dorky now puts himself as one of the candidates to win the whole thing. And again, this Fanny, we say Fanny and Metro Zero, they come hand in hand. And just like the previous round, he proved it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, I want to highlight the Gogo card that he went for, because 9 Metro Zero gives you hybrid defense, or aka damage reduction, 5% damage reduction. So he went for Steel Front, which gives 32 hybrid defense to his front line, which was the Barats, the X-Borg, and also the Akai. These are the 3 main pieces that he really needs the hybrid defense on, because there's so much disruption available, so much sustainability available for his Claude and Hanabi to deal deal the damage. So that was the crucial build, the crucial turning point. That third Go-Go card, it was very well calculated coming out from Dorky. He didn't just pick it for fun.
Yeah, and being able to constantly reroll kind of really gives him the advantage they need, right? Like hitting, and not only that, hitting the two Dauntless as well gave just enough defense for him to stay alive and get those ultimates off. Like the Akai was also a big boon, the scavenger for that economy. But now with Fanny out of the pool, this feels like, you know, one of Dorky's strongest strats coming into the finals. Now we get to look at game 5 and how that's gonna pan out. Finn, Jerry, and Floxy are all 1 point away from being champion candidate. That is insane.
Yeah, but now the champion candidates are Evo's Can FXL, FTW Dorky, Wisnuo AS, and Arvin Broby, right? Any of these four, if they win the next game, we can have either an Indonesian winner or a Latam winner. And Arvin Broby, man, he's been consistent. He's been not top 1, top 2, not something that we need to, you know, explain his strategies, but at the same time, he's been showing up consistently throughout the 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, if Arvin Broby wins, it's gonna be one for the books, right? Like the inaugural GO1 taken by Latam. I think that's it's gonna be one of the greatest underdog runs that we've seen, and I'm all for it. And Arvin Broby, you know, he is now at the cusp of defying the odds.
Yeah, man, this dude, he's came all the way from MRS Season 4, started playing since GO1, so the Indonesians, they're very good. They're dominating so far, but speaking of dominating, you can dominate the full winner list here if you scan the QR code. Congratulations to a winner. Check your numbers, check your names here. You guys are proud winners of one of the 300 phones that are being given away. And of course, we have the grand prize of the M7 jersey signed by your very own M7 champions. It could be Alter Ego or it could be Aurora PH.
Yeah. Again, scan that QR code. This is round 4, but hey, if it ends by round 5, then you might miss out on the chance, and you don't want to miss out on any more opportunities because players are winning free phones, and yeah, I think a lot of y'all are missing out on it. So this could be the last round. We might go to game 6, but either way, if you don't scan it, you miss your shot, and you're gonna regret it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, right now, feels like, you know, Guinevere has still been one of the top few to talk about. It's been one of the meta-defining heroes. It's really been just an ever omniscient present in the group stages, in the semifinals, in the finals as well. We can't run away from Guinevere. Now let's see if game 5 we run back into full circle, right? Whether we go back into the Guinevere, because it feels like the Stargazer mage strategies are not working. But looking at the GO1 and M7 secret CDK code that we are releasing right now.
Yeah, and of course, in celebration of the joint event hosted by GO1 and M7, we have the event code here, go to M7. You can use it to claim diamond rewards in both MCGG and MLBB. The quantity is limited though, so first comes, first serve. Instead of scanning QR code, go into your game, go to the redemption portion of the game and key in go to M7. If you miss it, it's gonna be gone forever. Limited slots, be quick on your fingers.
Yeah, it's diamonds, guys. It's diamonds. So yeah. Whether or not you value phones or you value diamonds, there's a lot of things that we're giving away. Man, this is a great Sunday for anyone here who is watching, right? So Magic Chess Go, thank you so much for giving away 300 phones. And of course, it's going to be held in 5 rounds, starting at the 15-minute mark. So you can also stand a chance. One of you guys will win an M7 champion signed jersey and an offline meet and greet as well.
Yeah, it's held in 5 rounds, right? It's starting at the 15th minute. So again, keep your eyes peeled. You know, you don't want to look away. We might crown a champion and you might win a phone on top of that. It's a win-win for everyone out there. Just stay tuned, especially as we are nearing the final lap of this GO1 Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna crown a champion really soon, I believe, right? We have 3 Indonesians already at the top. We were saying they've been dominating in the group stages. They were dominant in the semifinals as well. Right now, Grand Finals, will it be an Indonesian champion, or do we get to go to Game 6, or someone can flip the script? We're looking at you, Arvin Broby, with 20 points. If he gets the champion just one time here in Game 5, he's going to be the champion for your game, GO1.
Yeah, and Arvin Broby, I mean, half the finalists have a chance to win, and that's the best part of it right now. And Arvin Broby is the one non-SCA player that can defy the odds. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Arvin Broby, are you going to be the one that takes down the Indonesians? Again, the draft sequence, they do matter a lot coming into this final game, especially if you know, you get to pick first, as the commander pool starts to narrow down for each individual player.
Yeah, right now we go into the banning and drafting phases of this game here. Seems like Paquito will be the choice here for Jerry. And yeah, Oppo as well, going for the Popo and Koopa. Everybody pulling out all the stops. The ability to clone coming out from the boxing gloves from the Paquito, something that is a very underrated ability, especially if you can get your hands on a very good unit at the start of the game.
Oh yeah. The Popo and Koopa for Oppo, the Paquito for Jerry. I was wondering if we would see the Paquito. There it is. Wisnu going for Luo Yi. See if the Karina is going to be a choice. I feel like as we narrow down the pool, Karina will be more and more juicy of a pick.
Very juicy indeed. Luo Yi, Gushen, yes. But we saw the Yuzong coming out just now for Floxy. And right now, he's going for the Gushen. So, yeah, going for something more stable after he knows that, yeah, he needs to force out the Game 6. He's not a champion candidate as of the moment. And for Oppo, the only hope is going to be the last game. Arvin Broby going for the Valir here. Yeah, this man has never backed down from a fight. Now finally picking up that card, which will give him another commander card, right? 6 gold at the start and another commander card. And for Ken, going for the Karina, the Twin Blades.
The Twin Blades for Ken. Oh, that could be the winning pick here. Pretty scary. Yuzong for Finn. Dorky getting the Amon here. We did see Jerry make the Amon work, almost finishing first as well in that, I believe, game number 1. Time in the hands of Dorky in prime position to win the whole thing too. Again, 3 out of 4 Indonesians can be a winner.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 so far, but there is a 1 in 4 chance that Indonesia gets the trophy swept away from under them, and Arvin Broby, he is going to be the man to do it with the Valir picture. But right now, it's all in the heart of the cards, especially going with the first few Go-Go cards going in. There are a lot of wild cards right now. There's a Popo and Koopa in the field. There is also a Paquito in that field, right? So the boxing gloves, you can actually clone a lot of the units. There's also the copy trap that can clone units as well. So you might have a lot of mirror boards. If you're playing a good board, suddenly you might get your board copied.
And then the best thing is that it doesn't eat into the current pool as well. So you get you basically get free pieces on top of what's in the pool. Popo and Koopa is one of the most creative ways to creative commanders, I think, in MCGG with the right pieces. So let's see. I mean, Popo Koopa could be what gives Oppo that game 6, right? And then all bets are off, right? Whoever wins game 6 wins the whole thing.
Yeah, so now heading on to game 5, we have 4 champion candidates going into this round here. Now, already at the start, we're gonna see what they do get from their starting pack. Of course, you do get 3 random chess pieces at the start, 3 random characters to play with, but also the first Go-Go card selection, which is very important. Do they go with the standard cut and true? And Arvin Broby, actually, with a Valir card, he does get the Gushin card. That's a very good start.
A very good start, right? Gives him basically the crystal too. Let's get the 2-star Matilda on top of that. So early Stargazer available.
Yeah, so I wonder what Roll Magic Crystal he got, and an extra 3 gold. So that's an extra 9 gold starting out for the hands of Arvin Broby here. So if he chooses to go for the ability to get the interest like Finn is, because Finn managed to get that 14 gold Black Dragon treasure, so he does go for that. And yeah, he's not buying anything, he's just running 1 cost and also the Uranus at this point.
Yeah, all about the economy. That's what matters the most right now. That being said, I think if he's going down that same route again, we could see that huge economy build up to allow him to hit that early level 9.
Right now, going for a little switch up to get that Starwing synergy in that first part of the board, where now we do see Arvin Broby going for that similar strategy as well. He has that Owless already available, so if he wants to go for the Toy Mischief, it's there, and if he wants to go for the Belleric, the Bruiser combination is there. So he's keeping his options open, but at the same time, his economy is not maxed out.
Not yet as of now. Arvin Broby, I mean, Finn has a lot of durability, but see if he can tough out against this Stargazer Jawhead, which is proving to be quite a headache.
With the missiles coming through, I mean, there's gotta be a lot of magic damage, but it's now up to the Matilda and the Sicilian, but the Matilda actually comes through, so he does get the W. At the same time, the economy going his way as well. So now at 30 gold, buys up the Chris, buys up the Ruby, repurchases the Belleric as well. So get the Bruiser synergy going. Arvin Broby, very good start already. So yeah, we have to see what the Indonesians have in store for him at this early game.
That's gonna use the D-Jung as a bait to get people to walk into the trap. It's gonna get himself a free Belleric. That's good. You could use it as a economy, or give himself a way to pivot.
And that's a 3 cost right there, so that's a very good economy at this stage of the game. Everyone's still level 5. No one has a 4 cost, and no one has the ability to get a 4 cost. So yeah, it will be at the first carousel where the first 4 costs we'll be seeing here. And feels like yeah, Jerry will be going into the carousel first, because no, actually Ken will be going into the carousel first because he took the most amount of damage, currently at 73 HP. And now we'll see the next quality of the Go-Go card that will determine the rest of the game.
Yeah. There's a Valentina on the board. Winter Crown, some pretty good pieces. Ken going for Winter Crown straight. Ranger for Jerry. The War Axe for Dorky. No one going for the Melina's Gift.
Yeah, I mean, the Granger, a very essential part of a Swiftblade combo that everyone, like 6 Swiftblade if you're going for the penetration combo. And it doesn't really work out until you get somewhat of an attack speed synergy or attack speed item on the Granger, because he naturally has a very slow attack speed as a piece in general. So yeah, Jerry, surprising that he went for that here, but still, I believe he does have a plan here. Medical student after all, so yeah, definitely has a plan.
Yeah, it has the antidote for any sort of situation that he's in. You know, Wisnu still sticking at level 5, trying to build out a more solid economy too.
Yeah, Wisnu with the Bali board, so yeah, so he does have that Bali board. Of course, one of the countries in Indonesia as well. Now Finn going up against him as well. So this is actually a board that's up for draw right now. So you can actually draw this, the GO1 board, and also the Aspirants board, I believe. So yeah, those are the 3 that's available in the store right now. So now with Oppo actually having a great start with the Popo and Koopa, it's now still eyes on Arvin Broby though. He had a very, very good start.
Yeah, honestly for me, my favorite is the Bali board. I think the Bali board is like one of the coolest ones. coolest ones in terms of design as well. But yeah, it took me a while to get it, you know.
I like the GO1 board. I like the GO1 board.
The GO1.
Volleyboard's nice because, but maybe it's because I played a lot of KOF as a kid. It gives me a lot of PTSD. I was like, oh man, I used to get beat up.
Good old times. Although, right now Wisnu should be able to hang on to this, right? Let's have the Toy Mischief, so overpowers the board of Dorky. A solid 12 too.
Yeah, Jerry, only with that 2 Swift Blade combination and only an Inspire on the Granger, not finding value from the forecast so far. Wonder what's the boxing glove choice when he does get it. But now in the next Go-Go card selection, Finn does get the party's opening, which is increasing the capacity by 1 and also gaining 3 gold. Payday coming out from the side of Oppo, and we have Apex weapons from Floxy, who is aiming for that late game here because it only rewards you just a lot when you get to level 8 and level 9.
Yeah. Let's see. That means he's gonna be rushing that level. I mean, this Forbidden Power too for Jerry, really trying to all in on that damage profile.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to go for that Swift Blade very early, right? You see the Fanny pickup, you see the Granger pickup, but he's not able to find the rest of the pieces. The only thing that he has is Amon, and the Blessing actually lands on the Aspirants. Not exactly a good HB space. He's not at a good HB point to just run the Aspirants right now. Has no front line whatsoever. So Jerry's in a bad spot.
Yeah, and the fact that he is sacrificing his the health of his pieces for the extra damage means that he is doubling down on that. Again, high risk, high reward. Jerry, he was 1 point short of winning, of being a candidate to win the whole thing. It's understandable why, you know, he's trying to all in on this. And again, his positioning doesn't matter in this game as long as the 4 champions candidate don't win this round. That's the most important thing. The only person who will not be a candidate will be Oppo, right? Because he doesn't have enough points. But everyone else, they can finish last. And as long as the other 4 candidates don't win, we will go into Game 6 and play sudden death.
So Oppo, he has to win. For him right now, he wants to win because he wants to go into Game 6, right? So now having that 3 triple scavenger still at 100 HP, getting the Akai on the board, level 8, first one to do so. He looks very poised to be the champion here for this game, at least. Not a champion candidate, but yeah, looking good for him in terms of economy, in terms of game strategies. He has a very comfortable fallback in terms of having that Stargazer Starwing combination. He can go into Luminexes as well.
Oppo with the Molina's gift also helping him out too, making sure that that extra disable is going to be enough. And I think for him, he's just here to ruin the party. Oh well, at least for him is it doesn't matter, right? He just again just to make sure that the other 4 don't win, and then Oppo suddenly has a chance in Game 6. And that's the craziest thing, you know. You make it to Game 6 and suddenly all bets are off. Everyone is a winner. Everyone has a chance to win the whole thing, and all the effort put in by every other player before that seems to matter less.
Yeah, I mean, now something that we need to be scared of is Finn having that 2-star Freya, Ken having that 2-star Freya as well. So the Starwing combinations, we know that Freya is similar to the power levels in Guinevere when carrying boards as well. But Wisnu having that 7 Owless pieces already, very close to the 3-star Owless, and that's going to be extremely scary to deal with. Now Jerry, at this point, I feel that he has not found a lot of synergy, but at the same time, he's making the pieces work. But this Terry Bogard and Obsidia are doing so much damage to him in the backline.
Yeah, and the it's getting dangerously close to the point where he might start losing out on that tempo. I mean, he's already at 30 health, right? And that's not good at all. But more importantly so, he just does not have the pieces that he needs.
This has to be one of the worst second carousels available. Yeah, it gave him 2 Grangers. He was like, "Ah, I can't go for the 3-star Granger right now." He's not in an economical position to go for it. And he even doubles down and goes for the Akai here. Not able to find the toys mischief synergy that he needs.
He has the Uranus, right? Yeah. Gonna take out that Ruby to put the Uranus
Yeah.
in.
Has to do that.
Yeah, it was very necessary. 6 toy mischief might be the way out. I mean, we say that, but it's gonna be a long journey forward for Jerry.
Yeah, the good thing about Toy Mischief is you get 6 Toy Mischief very early. It carries the mid game very well because there's a lot of good damage scaling, but you still need another synergy on top of that. And it feels like his fallback is going to be that Granger, getting that Swift Blade combination. Having that front line for the Barat and the Akai for the Toy Mischief is very good. And yeah, you can see from the other boards as well, right? Wisnu with the Owless with the 4 Toy Mischief synergy, it's enough to carry you through the mid game.
Yeah. 2 Mashas there. There's course for 2-star Masha, but actually if Wisnu wants to go for it. The Aulus is the focus right now, right? He's looking for the 3-star Aulus. This is looking pretty good. 4 Weapon Masters on top of that as well.
Yeah, the Freya is a highly contested piece right now. So he's looking for a 2-star Freya, but he's not going to be able to find it. Now, right now, going up against Jerry. Now, Jerry, he does have that 6 Toy Mischief synergy, so that's going to be a bit of a problem, especially the missiles coming through, especially with the Whimsical Blade as well. It does split into 2. Now, the Barats, can he tank it up? Now, Ranger's still dealing a lot of damage in the backline.
This Aulus, one last hit. Oh, Jerry, again. The pain continues, the pain train continues for Jerry.
Yeah, now the final go-go card to be picked up. Arvin still looking at a good economy here now with the Blood Claw pickup coming out from Wisnu, really going all in on this Weapon Master synergy, right? Hybrid lifesteal, on top of that you get lifesteal as well, and I wonder, oh, he got 3 Clotch Death devices for Finn, so 5 gold and 3 Clotch Death devices from the Last Resort. Not really the best one to get, but at the same time, it does give you a very good board, especially if you have a substantial number of 2 stars on the board.
Yeah, Alvin will be going for the Magic Search too. So, boards are starting to come together. I mean, Oppo still in a very considerable position, right? Wisnu, one of the candidates to win in first place. Arvin Broby also actually not doing too poorly, but for Finn, this Yuzong so far hasn't been paying off dividends. As they are the 2 for Dorky.
It's going to be tough, but now Wisnu with that 3-star Owlus, with that Haas Claw, he's gonna start accelerating the game at a crazy pace here because he has a lot of lifesteal on this Owlus and it's going to deal a lot of damage to most of the boards. Nobody has a board to deal with this 3-star Owlus as of this moment.
Yeah. See, Jerry can carry Bogart pay off. It's a full damage carry with the 6 Toy Mischief synergy, but sadly doesn't have the crystal, so Terry is gonna explode if he gets hit by another ability, but thankfully the rest of his board is able to pull through.
So it's going to be a kind of crazy here. Wisnu at this point doing extremely well, but for you guys to do extremely well as well, you want to scan this QR code, get a phone. 1 of 300 phones to be given away, and of course 1 grand prize to meet and greet the M7 champions offline with a signed jersey from their team as well, and that's what everybody is hoping for.
Yeah. And even, even for a lot of these, a lot of the viewers who just, enter MCGG, even like the players who primarily watch a lot of ML, hey, they want to be able to meet some of the players too. So again, don't miss your chance. Dorky, take this. This is gonna hurt for Dorky as he gets taken out by Wisnu. So again, chances of winning for Dorky for now is gonna be nullified.
Yeah, Dorky out of the count here for GO1 champions, not in the race anymore. Now, 3 champion candidates remain. Jerry falls to 3 HP as Finn falls to 1. And Jerry and Finn, at this point, they're not champion candidates, so they want to take out the champions as much as possible. But right now, only Floxy and Oppo can stop the GO1 champion from being crowned here in this game 5.
Yeah, only Floxy and Oppo. I mean, Finn has a chance too. Slipping at 1 HP. It's not the end of the road just yet, but it's getting dastardly close to that. Scary territory. I mean, Wisnu looking so healthy.
Oh man.
Can Finn pull through here?
1 HP, 10 Metro Zero, does
Oh,
not
it's
get the 11.
As a 3-star saber. Oh no. It doesn't stop here. Yeah, Finn is out.
Yeah, this means Oppo, well, finds himself in top 5 contention here as Jerry gets taken out as well. Loses to Floxy's mirror. Now, Floxy being one of the candidates to take away the champion candidate's chance to get the GO1 championship. Now, Arvin Broby picks up that +1 capacity. So does Floxy. Evo's Oppo picking up that Swift Blade synergy here. You know he has that saber, so it's gonna be more penetration.
Yeah, I mean, Ken, Arvin, Broby, and Wisnu, they all have a chance to win. Oh, the terrible guard looking so juicy, but Ken doesn't have the economy.
The 6-star, I mean, the 6 synergy coming through. Doesn't have the ability, the economy to fill up the board. Ken just gives a smile of, you know, what can I do? You know, I want that 2-star Terry Bogard. I want that 2-star Guinevere. I want that Bruiser, but he's unable to fill up that KOF synergy.
Yeah. This is gonna really come down to the wire here. Oh boy. The 3-star Carlos, can he do it?
Oh, Guinevere might actually be doing it. Captain Guinevere for Ken. Once again.
It's the Guinevere.
Yeah, but it's not a 3-star Guinevere as we've seen, right? It's still a 4-star KOF. And luckily for him, the Guinevere's rotation landed on that Owless. And that was just so close. So now, filling up the rest of the board, does get that Starwing synergy in hand. Thinking about putting the Guinevere in front because everything is a melee unit on his board right now. Might lose out in terms of damage if the Guinevere is running around and not doing anything at the start.
All eyes are on Oppo and Floxy to give us a game 6. I mean, chances are looking pretty well. I mean, Ken right now, definitely in the weeds. This 3-star. There's 2 3-stars. Oh my goodness. Man, Oppo is hitting some mad 3-stars because of the copy trap. And it is really putting it through. Continue attention to the Gwyn. The Gwyn somehow survives, but the Vexana takes the Gwyn out. And that is going to be lights out for Ken. As Oppo slowly but surely works through the ranks.
Yeah, QR code available to be scanned, guys. So, guys, one of 300 phones to be won. An M7 grand finalists. You will meet the champions. You will get one of their signed jerseys, and it's only one of you who will take home that prize. So do scan the QR code. Even if you're watching now, a chance is always a chance. There's always hope, guys. And looking at this right now, Oppo, Yo, and Floxy, the only ones who can pull off an upset. They take out the creep minion, yes, but now at top 4, Arvin B-Rob had a great start, but not looking too good right now. What does he pick up for himself? The Feline Blade might be one of his outs here to take away one of the 3 stars coming out from Oppo.
Or so, can anyone stop Oppo right now? 2-star Iori for Wisnu. The Akai comes out as well. I mean, Oppo is looking in a prime position, and it doesn't help that, sure, he has 2 3-stars now, but the copy trap allows him to get pieces like this Kadita if it dives in, if the Harley steps on it as well. The trade never ends, but this 6 Stargazer could be the key for Arvin Broby to start taking on the backlines. Now he's going to be up against Oppo. It's the moment of truth. But the Feline Blade is going to polymorph the Harley at the start. Let's give the Saber enough time to get on top of the Harley.
Yeah, but we see Oppo just powering through at the end. The Harley's not gonna be enough. Arvin gets taken out. Oppo, he might force a game 6 here, guys.
Wow, it would be crazy if Oppo wins the whole thing, right? Just think of how much he had to do to get to this point, finishing last place twice and only having 7 points by game 5, but now having a good opportunity to basically reset the state of the finals to square one.
Yeah, Wisnu currently the only champion candidate here. Now, Floxy getting that 3-star Valentina, but
Ooh la la.
at what cost here?
He needs 6 mage, he only has 5. Can Floxy survive this round? Oh, this is gonna be so close. I mean, Floxy survived this round, then sure, right? And then, oh well, never mind. He's out. It was a good attempt though, I'd say. Now we see if Wisnu can take care of Oppo's mirror. If he can, then there's still a chance for Wisnu to win it. But it's so close, man. This is way too close.
Wisnu, extremely close here. The man doing it for his family here, and right now he is very close. I mean, at this point, I feel that if he puts the itemization of the Haas claws on the Owless instead of the bruisers, he might actually have the sustain to pull through the damage of the Kadita and the Harley.
Man, Finn is calling out Wisnu's game. He wants a game 6 too. Yeah, Oppo now diverting to that 3 Swift Blade 4 Stargazer, but has that trap put in front of the Xavier. See, he's gonna be thinking about economy as well. He's gonna get a copy of the Barats. The 3 Barats on the way. The biggest problem right now is the fact that this Vexana is constantly disrupting the pieces of Wisnu, and then that's been allowing this Harley and Saber to pick off the crucial target.
Yeah, but this brings them into the next carousel, right? 23 damage. Wisnu still has an out, and that is to get the itemizations or to get a 3-star Vexana. Not gonna be getting anything here. He does pick up the Bruiser synergy, so this means he can make the Owless a Bruiser. So now suddenly that Owless that has been splitting into 2, it becomes a Bruiser synergy as well. So yeah, this might be trouble for Oppo here. So Oppo has to watch out.
Yep. 4 Swift Blades. He changes it to 6 Star Wings. The 3, the blessing is still there. This 3-star Kadita too on the board. I mean, we saw Oppo smirk a little bit. I think we're going to game 6, right? This 3-star Barrage is not coming home anytime soon. It's all down to this 6 Bruiser, 6 Toy Mischief, 3-star Aulus. Can it stop Oppo?
Yeah, this all eyes, the Feline Blade already landing on it, is dealing insane amounts of damage, but the Saber... Oh, Saber! He gets the split through! Now Saber, he's that 3-star Saber is dealing so much! Okay, it does! And Wisnu gets taken out! Oppo! You bring us to game 6!
Oh my god, Oppo! Yeah, that deserves a celebration on its own. We go game 6! all bets are off. Whatever points that these players have, it does not matter anymore. It is sudden death, king of the hills. Whoever wins game 6 wins GO1, and Oppo, the one who had the roughest start to the grand finals, but also the favorites to win, has given himself that one final chance.
Yeah, so right now, it is sudden death. It's everything is on the line. We go into game 6 here. Whatever the players have done for game 1 to 5, yeah, the points, well, it does matter in terms of rank and score calculation and everything, but at the end, what matters is that championship at stake. Who gets that #1 GO1 trophy here? And of course, will history repeat itself, right? For the first ever M1 championship, we did see EVO's Legends taking away. And now for GO1, we have EVO's Oppo, and we also have EVO's Ken. So can they repeat history here?
Yeah, could be the greatest run it back by Oppo in his career and on that world stage when all the chips are down. But it had to be this way, right? It wouldn't be a satisfactory, inaugural world championship if we don't go the full distance. And right after this, the carnival is gonna keep on going, and we get M7 finals, and hopefully that one gives us 7 games in total, so we enjoy a full day of entertainment. But for now, there's a lot of thinking that needs to be done, because I think even you look back at game 5, there are certain plays that just didn't work out, right? Jerry Paquito with the full send, that one was a bust. Finn going in for the Yuzong and just had one of the worst rolls a Yuzong can possibly give you, also a no-go. But they all found salvation in the hands of Oppo.
Yeah, Oppo just saved all the other non-champion candidates from a terrible loss here. Right now, everybody has an equal chance. They start again on equal footing, and unluckily for Ken, our first champion candidate was unable to claim that throw. Nobody was able to climb to the top of the hill. And also, this is a show of consistency here. This is a marathon, not a sprint. As we see in MLBB, best out of 7, best out of 5. Now we finally have a sudden death where, the stakes are equal for everyone, and only one person will be able to take away the $10,000 that lies await at the top. Now, taking a look at what went on in the previous game here, EVO's Oppo, very good start with the copy traps and very good economy to work with. He was just rolling in the dough, but the commander card that he took, right? The interesting thing about the Alice Commander card, it gives 35% hybrid attack to anyone that, you bless with the card, and also at the same time it gives them attributes, so you can create like 4 stars. You can create a lot of opportunities to star up your cards without getting the pieces, and this is perfect for PNK.
Yeah, and not only that he hit his 3-star early, but at the same time it also allows him to supercharge them. And I think overall it's just a great time to be alive, for Oppo. Just witnessing such a run it back and just perfect positioning with the copy traps. Like, he hit the 3 stars very early on and just snowball out of control.
Yeah, I mean, if he managed to get a better 3-star, not an Owless, maybe a 3-star forecast, the fate would have been different for Wisnu, but sadly for him, he was locked into it extremely early, right? He was going for that 3-star Guinevere. We see the Feline Blade, we see the Golden Staff out on the Guinevere trying to do as much damage as possible, but unable to find the Toy Mischief synergy, and that just led Oppo to have the edge when it comes to game number 5.
Yeah, just good stuff from Oppo, everyone else. Again, now it's time to get ready for game 6, right? The final game to decide who wins the whole thing. But of course, we also have the match overview. We see even Wisnu with the all-in, even taking the powered up Haas Claw. Unfortunately, didn't work out.
Yeah, so game 6 going in, everything is reset. But now we see all the commanders, well, that you've used before, suddenly it might come to bite you back, because now you can't use them again. Now for Oppo, is PNK one of his key strategies, or was it just a one-off cheese, right? Now does he go back to the standard Oppo that we know, just playing for the economy, just playing for the long game here? But now for Oppo as well, that Swiftblade pickup didn't really work out in that early stage, but that 4 Swiftblade came out clutch when it came to that 1v1.
Oh yeah, it really did. He was able to get the armor towards the end too, so getting the Swift Blade synergy really allowed him to get that extra penetration on top of everything that he already has. So there really isn't much that anyone else could do to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, at the point, he had a very good front line, very good back line as well. Very strong Kadita and also a strong Saber in the front line to soak up a lot of the damage, right? We know what 3 stars can do. We know what 3 stars mean. They're 5 figures in terms of HP. And in terms of damage output, their skills just deal way more than a 2-star ever could. And the entire basis of MCGG is to get that 3-star to secure your game, but that 3-star is not the end all. We saw that Owl's 3-star coming out extremely early, could secure Wisnu a lot of that mid game to late game, but it couldn't clutch out the finals now. And right now, it's not even about the top 4 finish, it's about getting the top 1.
Yeah, it's about getting top 1, right? It really doesn't matter. Now it truly matters who wins. If you win, you win. It's that simple, right? We are back to the most classic, the most traditional way of the competition. It cannot get any easier than this point onwards. All you gotta do is to win this final round, and then you are through.
Yeah, so right now, when we talk about sudden death, we need to think about what are the end game strategies that we are going to see from these players, right? We have not seen an ultimate synergy so far. What an ultimate synergy means is, the 10 synergy, the 11 synergy, the ones that's coming out, where it really seals the deal for you, right? Your stats go way over the head because you get the great blessings, you get the great crystals. That might be coming out because, I mean, players might go for these kind of cheese to secure the game for yourself. Because when you get an ultimate synergy, suddenly everybody else just pales in comparison. The 3 stars doesn't matter. But speaking of ultimate, these are the ultimate winners of our phones. And guys, congratulations to you because you guys are walking away with a new phone.
Yeah. And again, this is due to your efforts of scanning that QR code. Thankfully, Oppo gave us a round 6, so I believe there's one more round to play with, right? To get that QR. So if you didn't win this game, don't worry, you got one more chance to do so.
And of course, we'll be announcing the grand winner of the prize here on stream as well. So do stay tuned. Do look out for the QR codes that will be coming out within the stream itself. So guys, look forward to that and make sure to follow us on our Magic Chess Go socials as well to find out. But looking at the grand prize, it's gonna be none other than Monarch. Wow, congrats, man. You stand a chance to meet either Alter Ego or Aurora PH and get one of their signed jerseys as well.
Yeah, congratulations to Monarch. You are now the luckiest person ever. That's what I gotta say, right? You get to meet and greet the players, and not only that, you also get to get a signed jersey from the N7 champions, which we don't know who they are just yet, but we will find out later tonight. So there's so much things to look forward to, and for the rest of you guys out there, congratulations if you are one of the winners.
Yeah, the GO1 trophy awaits here. This is the final game. This is the culmination of the entire hard work of MRS3, MRS4. These players have gone through so much. The SEA Games, the group stages, the semifinals. Now, we are here live at the M7 Carnival to crown the first ever champion of the GO1 Championship.
And it wouldn't have been possible if Oppo didn't bring us to this final final game. And now it is all for the marbles. It all starts with the draft. Let's see what these players have in mind.
Yeah, the very last draft that'll be coming out. The Luo Yi being picked up straight away. And it seems like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm going for number one. I'm going for Luo Yi this game. And right now we have the Fanny being picked up by Jerry as well. So yeah, this is the ranks. The previous game doesn't matter, but the commanders do. And Popo and Koopa coming out for Finn.
Oh, okay. I'm liking this, Finn. Popo and Koopa was what, you know, gave us that eye opener during the semifinals. Now we get to see it again. This is it. It's the Popo and Koopa. What's gonna give Finn that win? Because his approach was incredibly creative when we first saw it.
Yeah, Arvin Broby went for the Yuzong and also for Floxy going with the Kagura here. Getting that shield early. That's gonna be a really niche strategy. And also the Lunox coming out from Wisnu. Wow, guys, everybody's going crazy here. But we have the cut and cookie cutter, the build coming out from Oppo here, going for the Gushin, getting the crystal, not going for the gamble in the last game.
Everyone is basically going big or going home right now. And I'm liking what I'm seeing here as they prep for the final game of this GO1 finals.
Yeah, finally we are gonna see who gets to go home with the GO1 crown, who gets to go home with the $10,000, and who is gonna be our first country's representative of the GO1 champions here. Will history repeat itself? M1 champions were Evos. We got two guys from Evos right here. I think this is what they were aiming for. And now Oppo, he just sealed the deal. We saw what he's capable of in Game 5. Right now, Game 6, will he show his full potential?
Yeah, and if anything, it is it going to be the unorthodox playstyle of Jerry that's gonna pull him through, or is it going to be Arvin Broby? Is he gonna fall back to the same playstyle like everyone talked about, and or is Oppo gonna give us another miraculous round?
Yep, I mean, at the start, we are looking for a lot of the late game strategies now because everyone wants to go for the throne. So we need to start looking out for bruiser builds. We need to start looking out for Toy Mischief builds, Luminexus, Marksman builds that secure the end of the game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game of GO1. It all comes down to this. Whoever wins, whoever finishes first will become the champion of the inaugural Magic Chess Go World Championship.
Yeah, straight away. First up, the Go-Go cards. The Commander Go-Go cards have been picked up. Floxy going against the grain, picking up the Karina card here. Finn with the Popo and Koopa card. Oppo, Gushin. Now Jerry. Wow. That is a Harley card that I'm seeing out of Jerry, and Jerry is gambling hard indeed, because what this does, it opens up that forecast shop. It gives you ability to get the forecast, and Jerry really loves the Granger because he picks it up straight away.
Yeah, instantly gives himself the 2 Swift Blade synergy too, so that is gonna get him ahead if he plays his cards right. It seems like he has a dang good chance of making that happen.
Now at this point, we start to see the main synergies starting to build up here. Right now, we start to see what players want to go for. Soul Vessels being that early game choice coming out from the side of Floxy. And meanwhile, for the rest of the players, we have not been able to see just yet. But for Jerry, we do know that he's going for that Granger build.
Yeah. Here we see the Karina Twin Blades on the Aulus already. So, 2 Toy Mischief, 2 Scavengers for Floxy. We just see Finn scouting out his board just a little bit. It's Popo and Koopa. If there's anything we learn from it, is you're not too worried about the early game, but if you get a good early game, it accelerates you as well. People getting, high cost pieces indirectly benefits you in the long run.
Yeah, so bit of I think we are having a bit of a UI issue here because I believe they're trying to fix this, and yeah, we aren't able to see the other players, and I can't see the players' HP suddenly. But I don't know what's happening on ground because I'm all the way back home here. But of course, for those of you guys that are at the M7 Carnival, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. Meanwhile, this GO1 championship, we're gonna crown our first champion ever, and hopefully it goes to Indonesia Evos. Is that what you guys are hoping for? Because guys, the home crowd, it has to be going crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, it would be quite a story to tell if it goes to Evos. I mean, it kind of goes full circle, I'd say, right? And right now, there's a very good chance for that to happen. Again, the points do not matter anymore. Placements is the only thing that we care about. Wisdom should be able to win this round. A pretty strong piece with the Belleric too.
Yeah, the no bruiser synergy though is really much more of a dauntless synergy coming through. Belleric during set 1 was very strong as a piece because he was equivalent to somewhat of the Guinevere, having the ability to just hit and just get his HP back, right? But now kind of nerfed, but still has that similar kit. Now going into that first carousel, we see Finn being first up for grabs. The Hanabi Terry Bogard is up for grabs. These are really pivot pieces, but Finn goes for the glowing wand, and Armin Broby picks up the Hanabi as well. Valentina being picked up by Oppo. No one goes for the Terry Bogard so far. And yeah, that's going to be it. 2 4-cost pieces being picked up. Jerry not finding anything that he needs as well.
Yep. If you're right now for Jerry, the Granger is definitely paying off. For Finn though, yeah, having to take a couple of L's in that early game just so that he can get a couple of copies in. He's obviously looking for some good pieces on the board, so has to manage that health economy just a little bit. And that means mitigating that lose streak.
Yeah, now taking a look at Ken's board right now, going up against Jerry. Jerry, I mean, in his hands, he does have that Granger who is able to deal massive amounts of damage at the back line. Ken only with that Xavier will not be enough, especially against the 2-star cost coming out. And yeah, the Valentina, very interesting pickup coming out from the hands of Jerry as well. It seems like he's leaving himself an opening for that Stargazer mage build that he is so, he leans towards it a lot. He's the only one that goes for the Stargazer mage build, and yeah, it works out for him.
Yeah.
I can't get more excited.
Yeah, see the double copy traps put there, put right in front. It seems like, this is what we saw him do previously as well. What we've seen so far this finals is that we have one trap we have a weak chest piece, and then we have one trap. But last time we saw Finn play Popo and Koopa, it's the same thing as well, right? You get a double copy right off the bat, just because of that placement. Again, Finn is looking for some round wins just so he could maintain that health economy, but so far it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, I think he knew that the opponent's board, it has a Claude, right? He was hoping for that Blazing Duet to land in that copy trap. It didn't work out exactly as he hoped for. And that's a lot on the placement RNG because your opponents are as smart as you. They will switch their placements in the last second. If you're thinking why these players are switching in the last second, that's exactly what they're doing. And meanwhile, now, technological advancement being picked up by Floxy and Dorky, and Vault upgrade coming in from Jerry as well. A lot of eco cards. Meanwhile, Wisnu going for the Death Oracle, which gives him a lot of free rerolls, but at the cost of his own HP, and the Breath of Berserk from Ken. I mean, Breath of Berserk generally symbolizes that you want to go for the bruiser build here. So a lot of them just prioritizing the economy, but yet to find their key late game builds.
Yeah, but that also continues to prove the point that it's all about accelerating the game, right? Like, we started the grand finals with people caring about that economy a little bit more. They make sure that they have a safe and solid mid game, but right now everyone is just, if we can level quickly, we can hit up power spikes faster, that's all that matters. Just a shift in priority. The blessing for Shadow Self activated here for Oppo. But it seems like he's not going to be leaning into it fully just yet.
Yeah, Ken, the only one who's looking to accelerate the game with that Breath of Berserk, right? He wants to secure the mid game way more than the late game, and it does work very well in the late game as well. But the eco cards really secure the late game way better. And between the technological revolution and the vault upgrade, that vault upgrade is way more important because it gives you way more gold to work with.
With Oppo, another one around the Swift Blade Valentina too. Even here for Ken, some business scraps put on this barrage, but should be able to pull through against Finn, who still is struggling to look for that win.
Yeah, and I'm struggling a bit too because I want to look at the synergies, but apparently I'm being shown the damage here. So yeah, yeah, we do see the Toy Mischief synergy and the Scavenger coming out. Okay, now that it's still not a force synergy coming out from the hands of Ken so far. So the Breath of Berserk, not really ideal as a card, but feels like he's trying to roll into the Guinevere. He's just not having the luck so far.
Yeah. Kind of reminiscent of the previous game on the Yuzong as well. Big risk but low reward, sadly. At least there is the Feline Blade for Ken, so that's gonna smoothen out this mid game a little bit and give that Barats a little bit more of that agency.
Bobby does have that marksman synergy built up, right? Layla, Hanabi, and also the Claude. So this is that late game build that you need to start being very wary of. Arvin Broby can go a lot of ways here. He can go for either the Metro Zero into that marksman synergy with that Ixia provides, or he can go and secure the Irithel and get that Luminix's synergy. So that shred through with that hybrid defense and the attack speed increase from that marksman does shred through that late game.
Yeah. That's 3 Toy Mischiefs here for Dorky too. He's looking for number 4 for now, but there is that 6 Soul Vessels on the other side for Wisnu. We haven't seen this for quite a while, as it wasn't the most popular mid to late game, but it does get you through tough times if you are able to land the pieces. That's a very good job of holding the fort for the Hanabi to come online as well.
Yeah, the problem with the Yijang as well is that it does a lot of damage, yes, in terms of AoE, but it's a set amount of damage, right? It gets capped out, so you want to either mix that with the Swift Blade synergy or the Marksman synergy from the Hanabi or the Amon, and that's something that they are looking for. Now, Finn still not looking too good in terms of HP. Now, Guinevere is on the board. Ken, he might want to go for it, but instead he picks up that Weapon Master synergy, maybe prioritizing the Freya instead. He does have that Breath of Berserk that we talked about. Finn going for the +1 cap. Not a lot of game-changing pieces here, but Floxy picks up that Guinevere.
Yeah. And that opens up opportunities to essentially go for a 3-star Guinevere again. There's always that line that you can fall back to. And that has been the go-to, right, for our players who, when they want to go for a more straightforward win, and they will go for that, opt to go for the Guinevere to give themselves that win streak.
Dorky is hunting for Metro Zero right now, and he's unable to find it so far. He's looking for the X-Borg, and he's at level 9, going for the rerolls. He does have the Benedetta. He has a lot of mixed synergies. Currently, right now, if he gets that Metro Zero, it gives him a Metro Zero 9, but he needs the board space to make it work. The Lecto Final Blade will carry him through for now, but at the same time, it will not carry him through forever. So hopefully the luck of the cards and the luck of the rerolls are in his favor.
I mean, Finn still struggling to find anything, to get anything done. And This is starting to enter, you know, scary territory for Finn. He doesn't really have much time left, and he will not have another chance after this.
21 HP, no 6 synergy as of yet. He was looking for the Star Ring synergy, 15 gold to work with for the roll down. Chooses not to do it, places 2 copy traps, hopes that 21 HP is enough with that Beyond the Cloud synergy. He's currently sitting at 34 Thunderstones, not enough for this later stages of the game, but at the same time, nobody's falling for the copy trap so far.
I think he got one.
Oh, Akai.
I think he got the Akai. I'm not really sure. He dropped both of the traps. Not really sure which the first one is what, but definitely an Akai. This could be that way back. He definitely needs some powerful pieces, right? Because he don't want to be forced into a spot where he has to start just rolling all of his economy, but he might not have much of a choice now that he's only sitting at 21 health.
Yeah, right now Ken falls to 17 HP as well. One of the repeat, one of our first champion candidates. Now not doing too hot, but now going into the creep round as well. We will see the go-go cards coming through. This is the perfect cycle. The gold into that blue, meaning that you can get your HP back. Only Arvin B-Rob with on that Yuzong get the 2 gold. So yeah, a lot of them going for that revitalizing fountain where they want to get the HP back. The rest going for glittering jewels, and Arvin B-Rob going for that last resort.
Yeah. And that should give them some breathing room, right? Especially for Finn. He really needs that. Really needs the extra health to work with. The economy, of course, is important, but more importantly is having that health to survive for an extra round. So that brings him from 21 to 24. More space for the Popo and Koopa to function too.
Going for the reroll here. Ken at 17 HP. Still not able to find that 6 weapon master synergy that he sought out to do. I mean, he does have the Roger in the back line, able to sell out a piece. He's gonna put it in. Is he gonna put the CC in? No, he puts the Harley in, hoping for that 6 Star Wing synergy instead. And he's chasing 2 rabbits at this point, and both are escaping. Currently, he does manage to put that 6 Star Wing in the end.
Yeah, and just saved by the bell here. Then relies on the Harley. Does have the Cloud Theft device, but unfortunately doesn't give the most reliable items too. Not to mention, with a Saber on top, that Face Warper can only do so much.
Yeah, going for 2 synergies and double-edged sword, he could have perished right there. Only on 17 HP, but did have that shield card, so has 1 more round to breathe so far. So that is going well for him, but Arvin Broby falling down to 10 right now. He's the only one without that blue card. That last resort was not enough to save him out.
Oh yeah. Looking at some of the lines coming together, this 6 soul vessels still paying up pretty well for Wisnu, you know, in the grand scheme of things. Whereas for Oppo, 6 mage, 3 Beyond the Clouds, and the 4 Stargazers also coming alive, and Finn able to survive for another round, so now brings him to 27 health.
Yeah, Beyond the Clouds still only at 8 Thunderstones. Opal right now hoping to find that Valentina piece that he so desperately needs. But 6 Mage will be dealing a lot of damage, especially if this Vexana keeps going on that rampage path. Now that Granger in that back line is going to be a problem, but does have that Eternal Guard to work with. So Opal, no problem at all in getting through this round so far against Jerry, but now Jerry proving to be a problem as Arvin B-Rob gets taken out of the running on that Yuzong, the last resort not being good enough.
Yeah, Arvin B-Rob, no more chance to win this. Just Guinevere on the side of Floxy, keeping him at 94, ever so healthy. Finn survives another round. That health increase is starting to be more and more valuable for him. But down to this final 7, Ken on his last legs.
point, Dorky with only one Guinevere to work with. Meanwhile, Floxy has a 2-star Guinevere, but at this point, no KOF Crystal, no crossing of synergy so far. Only 5 out of 6. He's hoping for Captain either Guinevere or hoping for a Bruiser synergy to put on that Terry Bogard.
It's Akai. And again, another heavy spin-off. No, let's get executed by the Twin Blades. They need to take out this Guinevere though. That Granger shot, unfortunately not enough to get Winter Crown. Ever so clutch as an item. Floxy continues that win streak.
Yeah, Wisnu, I mean, at this point, he has a lot of sustainability, but he has no damage, right? He has a lot of shields. Yes, I mean, with the Soul Vessel and the Dauntless, yeah, you get a lot of chonkiness, but the Mage build is going to shred through. Now, Wisnu, being the first to go, does see that Kyo. He's not going to pick it up. He picks up that Dauntless synergy, so he wants to put his shield either on the Dijang or something else. Now, that Kyo is not going to be being picked up by anyone, so that +1 cap going for towards Jerry and Dorky at the same time. Floxy still leaving it to the last second here as he goes for the Iori.
Question is, who can stop Floxy? That is gonna be the next question, right? We did float the idea. What if a non-SCA representative wins GO1? Floxy, he is the final and only candidate. EECA on the board, 94 health. Looks almost impossible to lose from his position.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, I love the representation coming out from them. Their opinions, their perspectives on the game, very different from the Southeast Asian meta. They have really given us a taste of the commanders coming through right now with the Kagura as well, showing that it's not all about that commander, right? It's all about putting the pieces. But now, Oppo with the magic damage coming out, the Valentina able to shred through a lot of the front lines, but look at the shield coming out from the side of that Iori, and it does pull him through for Floxy.
Oh my goodness, Floxy with the perfect board to potentially lift the trophy. He has the Bruisers, the Guinevere, the Iori with the Karina Twin Blades, and then TQ with their introduction. But you did say what makes Iori incredibly strong is that Bruiser synergy. And Floxy still 94 health. Finn taking his first L in a long time, down to 16 on his last legs. Jerry as well. Need to survive this round to get to the creep round, but whoever faces up against Floxy, if it's Wisnu, Jerry, or Finn, they're almost guaranteed to be eliminated.
Not interested in the damage, man. I want to see the synergy, and yeah, I mean, at this point, the Dijang has the itemizations, the Golden Staff, the Berserker's Fury, and the Demon Hunter's Sword. But now, at this point, I'm not even sure what synergy Wisnu has. Is Dauntless and yeah, Dauntless and Soul Vessel for sure. So we're gonna have to see it what comes through from here.
Yeah, the Iori found the barrage. Is this crowd going to be enough? Ah, look at that shield. That is some nasty stuff. Negates all the work that has been done by Iori. Could be the end all unless the Dijang can make magic happen, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Wisnu out of contention. So we are down to our final 5.
Not yet, not yet. Wisnu is still in it. 3 HP.
3 HP?
Ooh, 3 HP, 3 HP. The blue card, it saved him. So we still have 6 players in the game. So yeah, that Dijang, yes, with the Dauntless and the Soul Vessel, I think it's not enough right now. The Metro Zero build that we were highlighting way before has been fulfilled. Now, I didn't know why the Observer moved out so fast, but once again, now Finn, we're looking at him going with the copy traps. He has that 6-star wing synergy, but he's still looking for that 3-star. Now, with that 3-star on Oppo as well, that Valentina is going to be a problem. But the Beyond the Clouds, he has not maxed out that Thunderstone yet.
But it does get compensated slightly with the Swift Blade synergy, the crystal that he obtained earlier on, he put on the Valentina. All for the marbles right now. Oppo, is this the greatest comeback ever? Now he has a chance, right? If he can just tap the Iori and kill it off through that shield of Floxy, then Oppo gives himself a dang good chance. The 3-star Kadita out for Finn too. All the 3 stars out at the right time. 99 stacks on the Thunderstones.
Yeah, Finn actually has a chance with this, especially if he gets one of the mage synergies or one more Stargazer synergy, right? He's looking for that +1 cap. He's currently at level 9. He does not have the economy to level up, so he's not going to get it now. But at the same time, that 3-star Kadita might actually stall the time to bring him there, because he's gonna win. He's gonna win Floxy.
Yeah, Kadita. That's the build that we've been looking for. Has the Winter Crown too, so nothing to worry about. The Hardy also gets the job done. Floxy finally gets dealt a blow.
So this is Finn's chance right now. He's staring at the GO1 throne. At the same time, Dorky is also doing extremely well for himself. Has almost a very similar build, right? But the Beyond the Clouds still at 66 Thunderstones. He does not have the 3-star that he needs. The Harley's the only one. Now staring down at the 3-star Granger, does pick it up. But will this be enough? I mean, this is a Starwing synergy. The itemizations, it's not Granger focused.
Yeah, it's not there. He doesn't have the items for Granger. And Floxy is looking for a 3-star Gwyn right now, and that could be the game changer, and he has plenty of health to do so. He can definitely survive the next 2 rounds and then go into Carousel, and maybe that's where he would come online. But for Finn, it's a long way to go. Let's see the 3-star Granger. Is it enough to deal with Finn?
And right now, Finn with that 3-star Kadita still out on the board. The Granger dealing so much. The Thunderstones actually dealing a lot of work. And yeah, that 3-star Granger proved to be the game changer here. Finn now on 5 HP. Dorky pulls it through.
Yeah, the 3-star Granger making all the difference, and Nerf starting to get to Dorky too. Takes a sip of that water. Finn, oh man. We look back at the Go-Go cars. Go-Go cars, the healing fountain was exactly what Finn needed to get to this point. Is it too little too late though? He needs to survive the next round. We know he can deal with Floxy. We know that Floxy and Oppo are contesting the 3-star Gwyn. He just lost to Dorky. He might go up against Oppo next.
At this point, Oppo still trying to hang on here. Doesn't have much except that 3-star Valentina. So that mage build not fully complete, but it might just be enough. That 3-star just chonkiness might be enough to carry him through. But the 3-star Freya, it might be coming through now. Finn.
Oh, Finn survives. Oppo hands on his head. Worked against the grain the entire finals, but just not enough. And Finn gets to call dibs, takes the Defender Crystal instead. So Floxy earns himself the +1.
Yeah, at this point, we know Finn wants to buff up the 3-stars, so he's just going for synergies to put on the 3-stars.
It's a 3-way too. Finn deals with Floxy. Floxy deals with Dorky. Dorky deals with Finn. Comes down to luck of the draw. Thunderstone 75 stacks on this Granger, but it's only 2 beyond the clouds. The 3-star Guinevere out for Floxy. Is this it?
This might be a game changer here, but we do have that 3-star Freya and 3-star Kadita that can potentially shred through that Guinevere, especially if the Winter Crown is procced extremely early. That Guinevere can't deal any form of damage, but it has to be the luck of the positioning here. Finn, Floxy, he switches it at the last moment, puts it on the at the left side.
Is he gonna make contact? The Freya's gonna be the one that tries to hold it. Freya, can he get one more property out? Doesn't seem possible though. The Guinevere now access the backline. The Hardy doesn't get away in time. This could be the final swan song of Finn. The Kagura shield way too big.
Yeah, the Kagura shield coming in clutch, the twin blades at the same time. The Winter Crown not even popped.
Oh, the
now
timing!
Does pop it, and now Floxy does get taken out. Finn showing a very good show here, but Floxy, just way better.
Just better. That 3-star Gwyn made the difference. The Haas Claw on top too. Terry Bogart with the BOD on top.
Now,
Man.
this becomes a question of whether the Thunderstone's shred is enough to go through Floxy, right? But it suddenly is not even a question because Floxy is a Kagura. And who expected this? Game 6, a Kagura with that shield, with that hybrid defense, just being that main factor that actually affects the state of the game. And once again, the genius switch up to put the Guinevere right in front of that Saber to take him out. Floxy, he is playing the game on a different level right now. He's evolved.
Yeah. Look at the shield. It is impossible to go through. Oh, we might be already looking at our champions, man.
Okay, so Dorky has an out here, right? Dorky has an out, is to get another feline blade or to get that ultimate synergy. So he still has HP to work with. He still has one more round. I don't think he has the economy to though. So it's with that 3-star K. Okay, never mind. 3-star K makes it impossible.
Yeah, it's never too early to celebrate right now if you're in his shoes. But, you know, it's never over until it's over. Who would have thought this Kagura was what it took, right? Floxy, we knew that he has some tricks up his sleeve, but this Kagura would definitely be the last on the list that I could think of.
Yeah, I mean, now it boils down to the last fight here. The Kagura shield just standing tall on top of that 3-star Guinevere, who knew that it would be coming full circle back to the 3-star Guinevere, right? We saw all kinds of strategies coming out. Popo and Koopa securing us this game 6. Now the culmination in the sudden death. Can Floxy do it? Can Floxy take home the GO1 crown for himself?
It's very possible. I mean, Floxy, unless someone can get through this Gwyn with like 10,000 HP, this Gwyn against the world. Saber holding it down. The Granger goes to work. Winter Crown proc. There might be a chance for Dorky to turn it around.
Yes,
the one last shot. Dorky can do it.
Dorky, the itemization switch. We said that he didn't have the itemizations for the Granger. Granger needs attack speed. That golden staff from that Lord round might actually change the tides here for Dorky. Now what Floxy needs is more meat shields. He needs more 2-stars. He needs to start rolling down. And Floxy, well, he's still looking at it. He knows that he has the HP to work with. He's thinking about his next move. Do I go for the synergy? Do I go for the 2-stars? Do I deal with the Granger? That's one of the 3 possible options for him to take the route right now.
We get... Man, Floxy came so far, but is this where it ends here? He has to somehow find that Granger and take him out. The K, not enough. But the repositioning might be though. The Gwyn now on top of the Granger. Granger is dead. Edith to follow. One last round. If Dorky survives this, we go to Carousel, but if not, then Floxy lifts the trophy.
Yeah, Floxy at this point does get that 2-star Terry Bogard. We said that he might be starting to go for all in here. No, he chooses to keep the economy at 20. He's kind of keeping it safe, playing it safe, knows that he's on 30 HP, doesn't need to roll, doesn't need to force anything, knows that his opponent is at 0 gold right now. So Floxy doing an extremely good job of keeping discipline. Can he win out? This positioning war here is gonna be like a thumb war if he can find just where the Granger is, if the swap comes in at the correct time. Last second, swap once again.
In front of the Granger. Oh boy. The Gwyn's gonna walk straight to the Granger because there's nothing to stop him.
Oh.
Gets distracted.
Turns left.
No way. Turns left. The Saber is already dead. The Gwyn is on top of the Granger. The face warp is not enough. Granger's dead.
Not enough. It's not enough. Guys,
Foxy has done it.
what a story! What a story! Floxy securing the GO1 World Championship all the way from the EECA. TTTS Floxy, this man has been low-key, chill, but lethal. And we said it, he is lethal. When he strikes, it goes full circle back to the Guinevere. And now Floxy, his name is etched forever in the Hall of Champions here at GO1.
What a story from Floxy, all the way from across the globe, from EECA to Jakarta. Floxy is your first ever Magic Chess Go-Go World Champion.
Yeah, today we just didn't even witness a tournament. We witnessed the birth of a new legacy. And congratulations, as he will be going to pick up the GO1 trophy there.
It's stoic as always. I mean, he has such a good economy, right? Like 94 health, so much to work with. But for now, to officiate the awarding ceremony, we are honored to invite our VIP representatives, Mr. Gao Chong, the producer of Magic Chess Go-Go from Wuntan, to join us on stage and present the championship medal to our winner, Floxy.
Yeah, and this man from the maker of MCGG himself, and he will lift the trophy and, of course, take a picture with our champion from the EECA here. Our first ever GO1 tournament and our maker of Magic Chess Go-Go.
What a moment in front of the Jakarta home crowd. Half the grand finalists are the home trial favorites, 4 out of 8, and yet it was Floxy who defied the odds, who defied the narrative of SEA power to come out on top. Your champions of the Magic Chess Go-Go inaugural World Championship, Floxy. What a powerful sentence, powerful win that is.
Done? We're done?
What? Huh? That's it?
That's it.
What?
There was no cue.
What? Yeah, I just heard.
1. It's not just a number. It's
Oh,
a
wait, is that it?
being first and how a legend begins. It's the moment silence breaks and history listens before the crown. 1's the first step to the World Championship. Because being first doesn't mean arriving early. It means daring to step forward when no path exists yet. 1 is the birth of the champions. Indonesia carved its name as the first world title winner in MLBB. And now, a different game with its own crown waiting to be claimed. From there, we start with one dream. A father who risks it all for his dream and to make his child proud of him. One medical student who chases his dream, not just on stage, but in daily life. One man's dream to improve the life of his family and to be a streaming star. One who shouldered the dreams of the EECA division with his chill personality. The man who carries his brother's dream to the stage and makes him proud. One who chases a dream not just for himself, but for the father he lost. One who dreams to be more than just another guy, to be a world champion and a leader. One who chases a bigger dream, to be the world champion, to mark Malaysia's first MCGG history. 8 different stories and paths colliding, but only one ending. Before the world meets its M7 champion, The first king of MCGG will take the crown. Will other regions stop Indonesia from claiming the first crown with their number advantage? When legends rise and history is written, who will lift the GO1 crown and stand alongside the M7 champions?
Rise beyond greatness and reignite the star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Oh! 私たちは負けないわ。やっ！
楽にしてやる。貴様の死をもってな。俺が怖いのか。
終わりにしようぜ。なめんじゃねえ、天狗。
So, how do we start this?
The ingredients for winning the MCGG GO1. It is
You have to play with whatever the system is giving you. Luck opens the door, and it's the skill that kicks it wide open.
And now for the players. We have Finn, Mr. Confident. Jerry, the RNG god. Oppu, Mr. Go9. Dorky, Mr. Rage Bait. Floxy, Mr. Chill. And we have Vishnu, the Math Mania. We have Ken, the Giggler. And then the last one, we have Arfan Drop, Mr. Good Guy.
even agree that Oppo has like crazy luck when it comes to Google cards.
Yeah, he's so lucky. Emang Oppo sih. Soalnya waktu di Rising kemarin ya, dia dapatnya kartunya bagus banget.
Oppo, Kin dan Arvin, mereka nggak perlu hoki, mereka hama.
Nu, tunggu gua di final sih, Nu. Kalau ngomong hoki-hokian, nggak mungkin gua sampai di sini kedua kalinya. Ya, tunggu 3 kalinya lah.
Nggak ada sih, soalnya udah masuk final semua kan.
Luck tuh bila di turnamen, is second. Sebab sebelum nih yang dekat SEA Games aku easy. Sejujurnya, terlalu easy.
Передать ему, что я их, по сути, переиграл без карт на турнире и отправил их индонезийцев домой.
Indo masih di atas sih.
Buat Lupin, lu tuh cuma hoki, tunggu gua di grand final. Gua bakal bantai lu dah.
Dia di SEA Games itu lawannya cuma KOL.
Iya.
Semua player dalam 7 orang tuh ada macam speciality masing-masing. Tapi yang betul-betul mendekati saya tidak lah. Tak ada langsung, seorang pun tidak. Semua bot.
Так, ну, я играл этот турнир без карт. Первый день я играл без карт практически. У меня там, ну, просто 0 карт было.
Everybody has weakness. I will be hit.
Floxy is easy saja.
Finn, you go to sleep.
Kalau di Arvin Book, kayaknya kurang deh Angel lah.
Ya, and I hate bro. Karena salah satu musuh dari gameplayku sendiri ya.
Nggak bisa lah bersaing di final.
I mean, I 100% agree with it. So like in the group stage and semifinals, I played like a very safe style. Yeah, secure the place.
Sebenarnya dia adalah key untuk saya untuk nomor 1 sebenarnya. Arvin, kepanjat lu kok.
Finn, I see what you're doing, but I'm one step ahead of you.
8 Arvin, Bo.
Arvin.
Arvin lah.
To all the players who placed me 8th in their list, you're playing right into my hands, and I'll see you in the grand final.
Ooh, we do not expect this reaction.
But if you guys want to see more, you can watch it live at the MCGG GO1 Grand Final.
We'll see you there. Go to the top.